that if he doesn't do it, history will ask him. Go out there, vote for Peter Obi. God bless us all.
Wow. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that to you. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Please continue to share this broadcast and let's do this together. With the talk now, some people think they will not be talk. If you vote for Tinubu or Atiku, we are not only going to continue the way we are, we will live the worst life ever in Nigeria. As with the talk, some people think they will not be talk, or rather, some people think say will not get sense. I'll repeat again. If you vote Tinubu or Atiku, Nigeria will be worse. There's no two ways about it. We have mentioned every angles, areas where these people have made previous promises and they failed to their promises. In case you don't know, Tinubu is part of this government that is ruling us right now. Buhari just said yesterday that Tinubu will continue his legacy. The question is, which of the legacy? Can you, as a Nigerian watching me right now, tell me any good legacy that Buhari left behind or about to leave for Tinubu? Because if we have to be sincere to ourselves and talk about Buhari's legacies, that means for Tinubu to continue with those legacies, in fact, we are finished. Yes, we are finished. My people, let's say this, I raise. Let's say this, I raise. We are back here again today. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. I can see Gloria, Queen just joining us. Good evening to you. Friday, Femi, I see you right there. Alex, Osaro Dio, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Awakalo, I see you right there. Thank you very much. More people right there. Femi Okolo say, thanks for joining us. Is there one go? Victor Smart. Now God will bless all of you now. I bet make una help us share. Also Francis once again. See you now right there. Make una help us share this broadcast. Let others know that we are right here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Meanwhile, I would like us to start with our principal's wife. Because everybody does talk about this one. I say, okay, make we talk about her. Make we bring her and come for you. The wife of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. IT shake body for rally. I go like me go watch this one quickly, but continue to share and like. And the link to join me here on the screen is right there. Please utilize this. Thank you.
Vice President of our dear party, Dr. Dati Baba Ahmed, the National Chairman of Labour Party, the National Woman Leader, our National Organizing Secretary, members of the PCC, all our distinguished guests, all our candidates in Anambra State, all lovely people of Anambra State, I salute you.
Her Excellency, don't be offended. Mr. Peter B, have you seen your beautiful baby? Have you seen your tomato baby? That is something that you remember. Baby, sugar. Everybody they went to Chineke akpọkie anaghị nke a dịzi mkpa ndị Anambra obi sọrọ nne tata unu gosi anyị nwe mmadụ unu gosi unu kụrụrụ anyị n'azụ ife niile ka a na-ekwu maka Peter Obi ife eji ama atụ ebe ka o si ọkwa ebe a unu gosi Naijiria niile anyị nwe mmadụ ọ bụ ọsọsọ anyị nwe mmadụ anyị nwe nwoke be accountable nwoke please, I'm urging each and every one of you, go and collect your PVC. Your PVC is the only weapon we have to change Nigeria, to give birth to a new Nigeria. Please collect your PVC and come out and vote. Anybody telling you there won't be election in the Southeast, we will prove them wrong. We will do what? So there's going to be an election and it will be peaceful, and at the end, Labour Party will have victory to the glory of God.
Wow. Now our first lady be that, our first lady. I would like us to hear what Arise staffs have to say about him. But before that, let's hear what Peter Obi have to say here. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Please continue to share and like this broadcast. God bless you all.
The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, in an apparent jab to his opponents on Tuesday during a town hall meeting with members of the Anambra State Traditional Rulers Council at the government house in Awka, stated that Nigeria's presidential seat is too important to be used as a retirement home for older politicians. The Labour Party flag bearer went on to state that whoever emerges as Nigeria's president in 2023 must be equipped with the requisite knowledge to solve the current challenges facing the country. Let's take a listen.
Let's make it work. We need a character with We want somebody who is competent. We want somebody who has the capacity. We want somebody who is committed. We want somebody with compassion. And above all, remember, this job requires physical and mental energy. Not a permanent program.
Well, Rufai Ayo, I bet a lot of Nigerians will agree with Peter Obi, as you also see in the former...
Of course, I will agree with Peter Obi. Presidency is not a retirement home. When Peter Obi is talking like that, as you know that our principal don't mention anybody's names, but if you're a smart Nigerian, you should know what he's talking about. It's not a retirement home. It shouldn't be like that. You know, trust me, in this postmodern world, Nigerians must certainly reject Tinubu. I'm telling you, these guys are hitting their chest that by fire, by force, they will take power. Nigerians must reject Tinubu and Atiku. We must. It's very, very important we reject them.
Nigerian president's endorsement, Olusegun Obasanjo, who addressed the youth to vote competent leaders. Well, in the meantime, Margaret Obi, wife of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, stirred up social media with her dance moves in Anambra State while campaigning for her husband. Let's take a look. This is a challenge for the other candidates' wives to come out to dance. Booga next time, right?
Yes, but all their wives are good dancers. So
Yes.
Olusegun is a very good
Okay,
dancer.
we're waiting. I want to see it. I love it.
Alaji Atiku Abubakar and Titi Abubakar is a very good dancer.
I like the way she was blushing like a new bride.
Loved
Oh,
it too.
Really adorable.
That's a sweet song.
Yeah.
Sweet
Well,
love
all
song.
right. Okay, we shall take our final story.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted that particular video to tally with the speech of the Mr. Peter Obi, our First Lady. So I would like us to move on right now. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. Let others know that we're right here. Yes, as you can see, the other day, Tinubu called our principal a stingy man. Although in the town hall meeting with our channels, Sheung asked Peter Obi that, look, with Tinubu talk. Peter Obi responded with several things by mentioning everything he did and all that during his time in office. But again, he was asked when he went to Brekete family. Then he answered that same question in a different way this time, which I believe everybody needs to listen to. Although many of us must have seen it, but many have not seen it. So I thought I should bring it here and listen to how Mr. Peter Obi responded to the word greedy man, or rather stingy man. Yes, stingy man, sorry. So I would like us to take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to share and like. We already have someone joining us now, my brother, Mr. Machiavelli. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, my brother.
Thank you, my brother Ninja Watch. You're okay. And thank you for having me. It's a great day today. I'm so happy to, being on here with you and also to tell Nigerians the hope. We should always keep hope alive. We still have that hope that Nigeria will be a better place. Thank you for all what you have been doing for Nigerians and sensitizing them, giving that hope that they never wish for. We will always be grateful for what your platform has done for Nigerians. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, my people, I would like us to quickly listen to this. Thank you.
Impeach you. I won't come back because it's impeachment where they impeach you. I won't come back because I know why they impeach you. They're very stingy. Even people tell me, are they think saying I made them impeach you? Now, pitch or impeach, they do you. Which one they do you?
They remove me. Is that correct?
Now remove.
No, be say
But not true. Say you they stingy because I don't hear say they share money.
No, be stingy. There are people. There's difference between stingy and what they call prudence and accountability in managing public affairs. Okay, make I tell you, I don't talk them before. They impeach me for 3 things. Number 1, office will be my office for governor. Will be my own office. So you hear me say before. They born and before I come, something happened in born. The house where they live, that be number 2. Something happened again. That office, too? Yes. They had a problem. Some people just come. When I begin, that office, they get the budget where they approve to repair that office, 298 million naira. When I come and say we no get money, so I say, Oga, leave this office, make I take my hand repair. It cost me 43,200,000.
From 298
million. It cost me 43 million, 200,000. They say, I no do and through do process. I say, wait, they order new table, but they get one governor where don't pass there. Where get table where they go keep some. I say, no table, na table. Make you bring this table. Police are here now. Na table, we go take walk. Now it be the first offense.
Shebi, when I talk, when
Second
I tell
offense.
oh, Your Excellency, hold on. When I talk, say you they stingy.
It's not
People
stingy.
they look me. People they look me like say I just accuse you. Oh, now they see I'm now.
Not be stingy, not be stingy, not be stingy. We don't get the money. We don't get the money. That's not be stingy.
No,
Number two.
no. Now how they see I'm?
Not be stingy. Number two, the house where they live, where they call government house. The budget said they go do everything, including buy. It go cost 486 million to repair the house. I did everything with 81 million. They got the other bed. They said they're importing bed from outside. They're doing that. I said, I live for Oka. Person fit do bed for no bed in a bed. Not be for somebody to sleep. Even if you bring things when they go make you sleep. Even if they bring mattress from heaven, you no go sleep. So may they do bed here. I go to one man where they do bed there. He did the bed. And I was sleeping in it till I left.
You sleep well?
Well, very well. I
don't appreciate this man.
So they can't join in that number two. They build what they call presidential lodge. Every state for Nigeria get presidential lodge for their state. So they award the contract in my place for almost 1 billion. So I stop and say, President no live in Oka. What thing would they build house for? They say, I said, no.
How much was that one?
Almost 1 billion. They don't give that. I said, bring the money. We are not building house for president. President no go live for Oka. You know, that time, after I stopped that one, President Obasanjo said he must come to Oka. They say he was in the I said, no. Mr. President, you won't come to Oka. Now you be president. Come in the morning, go in the evening. You know, you don't need to sleep. You get plane. But he said he will sleep. I said, okay. Since you come and sleep, me, I get house. Under my culture, if big man come your house, you come out.
You leave the house for
Yes. So I said, he stayed 3 days. I leave my own lodge. I said, come and stay here. Me, I go outside. When you go, come back. And that's what we did. And it was working. Number 3 item was say at the safe. I said from day one. You know, for Nigerian constitution, you know safe, you know. You get like motor park. Anything where you get you share.
For Nigerian constitution.
Quote me, there's no place in our constitution where they say saving. Everything must be shared. But I called my people and said, this money where we they get for money for everything, not be for only this generation. It's for future, our children yet unborn. So anywhere we get money for this state, we go take 5%, push side. They say no. Say you never do people where they are. So I said they say even some people say, waiting when the children come, anything they see. I said, when me I go save. So these 3 items come make them say make I come out. But when the judges hear my case, they come bring me back. Say this man must come back.
God go bless those judges.
So it not be stingy.
You see,
it's not stingy. I go talk about stingy when we the end.
Your Excellency,
it's not stingy. Public money must be managed for public good. Whoever find himself in office, it is by grace of God. If you mismanage that office, you are abusing grace of God.
Wow. Now here So for some of them, where they join all these satanic party people, they say our principal they staging. Now don't see the full definition meaning of his own staginess. Now don't see him. So I believe someone like me, I will emulate that kind of staging type. Yes, and many of you right there, if you know you are supporting the betterment of Nigeria, you will emulate that kind of staging as well. And apart from that, you must also know that a country that doesn't have anywhere in our constitution that we should be saving money, that country is finished. Now take and divide, then they say they do for them. As the money they come, we share them. As the money they come, we share them. It's painful. Nigerians, this is our last chance. So in sometimes when we say this, some people will say na lie. In your own view, it might not be our last chance. But before you get this opportunity again, it might be the next 100 years or 50 years. And there's every possibility you not go there life again that time. So why can't we just grab it now? We have 40-something days to go. Now beg, we can't beg now. You know, say before we shout, we're not the shout now. We're not the shout for now again. We they beg now. Join us, we take this country from these satanic people. Me, I don't want to miss this opportunity. And I believe, say, you and I now go enjoy them if we let Peter Obi win. At least make somebody else just win them, other party, as long as it's not APC or PDP. We don't talk, we don't tire. Every day we dey here, even when we tire, you know, day body make we come out, we still they come out. Or you think anytime where we dey here, we dey our body will come out. No, not day. Sometimes not a day body. To be consistent with one particular time to be out is not easy. Now for better Nigeria nowadays. And I go see and say, after election, I will go see and say, yes, we were really doing our best. And I'm begging you, share our broadcasts. Share them, like, make our voice for go far. Now we did. Thank you very much. Mr. CM, thanks for joining us. Before I move on to the other one, I just want to welcome you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me at all?
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Yes, I can. Thank you. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. The link is still right there on the comment section. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Let's move on with this.
Australian President Muhammadu Buhari's comment in Yobe State, in which he asked residents of the state to vote Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress, so that he can continue his legacy. The president made the comment at the Township Stadium in Damaturu during the party's presidential campaign rally, adding that the former governor of Lagos State is capable of ruling the country. Tinubu at the rally praised the president for the success in the fight against insecurity.
I miss you. Whoa! Sincerity, transparency, job for our boy, revival of agriculture, hope for the hopeless, homes for the hopeless. To see together.
Well, a lot of promises, a lot of promises. Well, if you heard my headline, Tinubu today, yesterday released a statement condemning the attack, the Edo train abduction. He talked about the fact that this is a sad moment in the history of Nigeria, also challenging the security forces to, rescue the victims that have been kidnapped. He talked about the fact that, our security is still challenged. And in this rally, praised Muhammadu Buhari, the president, for securing the nation. Rufai, quickly.
I mean, it's out there. And that's why when the president says vote, yeah, he can canvass votes for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, don't get me wrong. But when he says vote him to continue my legacy, I ask, what legacy? Is it the legacy of insecurity? Afaka? You remember what happened? That even where we are training our soldiers, the bandits came in there through the back in Kaduna. Is it the students of that university that were kidnapped, that were killed? Should we go on? Is it the fact that these terrorists were strolling past our airports? Is it the fact that security has been breached? That Governor El Rufai had been complaining so much about the insecurity? Is it Bethel School?
Killings, suffering, poverty, and many, many excruciating situations. That is all you're going to get if you allow these people to take over. Let's put in our best and let the world see that, yes, Nigerians choose Peter Obi. The world is watching right now. We cannot afford to miss this opportunity. Now, I beg on my people. Now, beg. One more video so that we can start talking straight away. Thank you very much.
Homecoming for the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, is gone back home to meet his people, the people of Anambra State. And it was some very, very cheering news for those who welcome him at our open rally today. Let's take a look at what this means for the Labour Party and the race generally. I'm being joined by one of the spokespersons of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Organization. Ms. Indy Kato joins me live here in our Abuja studio. Thank you so much, Indy, for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
What does this homecoming mean? Onitsha is particularly very personal to Mr. Obi.
Of course.
So what does this mean for him?
I mean, this is interacting with your people, and it's such a beautiful thing to see, to go home and have people who are that emotionally invested. I mean, there are candidates in this election that I know that they go back to their state, it's not going to be like this. This is, I mean, he has been to Anambra before. For him to have to come back again to Onitsha, it means, and I see this on the campaign trail, people begging, please, we want you to come here. There is so much we want to do when you come here. And this is one of those incidents, because I had someone asking today, why is he in Anambra again? But it is what it is, and you can see the reception, you can see an acceptance that this is our candidate. This is a son of the soil. We are super proud of this man, and we're going all the way to support him. And that's what happened in Anambra today. Social media has been agog. So many pictures, so many videos. Everybody wants to show what they contributed to this outing in Anambra. And that is the thing we have. You know, when you have organic followership, people are doing with their own efforts. You don't have to wait. And you understand the political terrain of Nigeria, where you have to mobilize. And then these people will bring their separate uniforms. You know, you will see people with the different people they mobilize to come. But this is a gathering of people who know that this is happening, and they're invested in this election. They want better leadership for Nigeria. They have seen that better leadership. And there's no better place than home to show that, look, this man has led well. He has shown great example in Anambra. The people of Anambra, people are endorsing him with these statements they are making on the streets. They're endorsing him with this movement, and they're showing that, look, we believe him, he has worked before, and he's going to work again. So this is, I mean, usually prophets are not admired at home, but this one is loved at home, and it's good to see.
I mean, but what you just said.
Okay, we're going to stop that right there. I would like us to start talking right now before we move on to the second segment. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Madarita, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. I can see Charles Izadoven. Thanks very much, sir, for the super chat. Thank you very much, Queen Ehi, for joining us. I appreciate you. Zagovo Kwanga, thanks for joining us. No listens, I want to thank you very much, sir, and thanks for the encouraging words right there. Thank you very much, Friday Femi, and many, many more to Angie. I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Wisdom Lucky. I see you right there. Good evening to every one of you, Indris, Danny Alex. Thank you. I can't mention all names right now, but I appreciate you all for joining us. Help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, and use the link to join us here if you want your voice to be heard. Thank you. Rita Obey, good evening to you. Thanks for just joining us. I appreciate you all. Please also use the $ right there on the comment section. Encourage what we do here. Share and like. Thank you. I'm going to start with my brother, Machiavelli. Israel Samota, talk to me. What's your take on all with your case so far?
Thank you, my lovely brother, for this wonderful clips that you just presented, Nigerians. And also, let me first of all greet my fellow panelists who are right there. And also, to those in the comment section, I greet you all. And last but not the least, the concerned Nigerian citizens who are around the globe. The concern, I'll keep on pointing fingers on that word, the concern. Because yesterday, we see this kind of tic-tac tactics they use. Nigeria has never had. In 1999, we transitioned into democracy. The democracy that was given to us was never a democracy that will see anything good for the common man. It was a democracy that was built under what you called oligarchy. Oligarchy is this kind of system that is run by oligarchs, whereby if you put me there, I am always going to pay homage to you. Anything that comes to me, it must be divided, and you get your share and I get my share. Now, if you look at all the states local government, call any office in Nigeria that has not been ruled with that kind of system. It's been there. So when anybody come to change what is already on ground, the norms, traditions, things like that they put in there, like this is how we do it. If you come and change it, you become the enemy of the state. That is what happened to Obi in Anambra, because to you seen they calling him a stingy man. What do you mean by stingy? I know they give. I'm always contented with what I have, and I know go give you. My own is my own, right? But in another way, that is why people were looking at how was this guy stingy when they were asking that question. But the fact is, he had to come out to tell them, this is how it is. And if you look at it, there's nothing wrong. It's called how you control your resources. Whatever you are being given, how do you manage it? The accountability. And he has proved it. He got the money, he did what he can do, and you know government is a continuous thing. But the way we see the way they use it in Nigeria is continuous. Anywhere you stop, they see your own, I destroy your own, I start to do my own. They don't continue from that where you have built it. Obi left the money there. He didn't steal it. Oh. This is the first time somebody left millions in the bank for this predecessor. And the predecessor was found that even come out to say this was the money this guy brought for me. That is what they used in building this thing. And left for me there. He didn't share it with his cronies. None of his cronies, since we have been checkmating this Obi, none of his cronies have come out to say, this money Obi gave it to me. He said, me, I not talk. Did you hear that? There was nothing like that. He used the money accordingly. You see the way he illustrated it, because the way we run governance in our country is too much. There's too much money in it. We need to cut down. We need to. We were saying it the other day, common senator, senator is even higher. Local government chairman, you see them using not to over 10 cars. Even their mama or their cousin, Nasarin, they go play follow one. Why? Why do we have to? You live in the United Kingdom, Mr. Najawo. Have you ever seen your own prime minister coming out with convoys? Have you ever seen?
It's not possible.
Because exactly, this is what he's trying to tell you. This money you are spending here, we have other sectors where it is weak, where we can put in this money to yield the dividends. When it yields dividend, we'll put it in another sector. That is how all countries progress. We cannot be spending money like that. Let's go and build presidential villa. He said no, because president not the sleep, which is true. He used the money to do something else. No, let us go and buy bed. Let us buy gold. He said no, not become on bed. I beg, Oga Carpenter, come nail one for me, so far make I put my head. This is somebody who has lived in a different country where you can sit in luxury. But he have to come down to say, these my people, they want to actually change. They want change. And look at the statement he put there. We are not making this thing for ourselves. We are making it for our future, the future of our children. Kai. He's not thinking about him own. He's thinking about the unborn generation. And that was what struck me. So what Nigerians don't understand now, because of all this Obi the stingy, let's be using the money. That is why you see Nigerians. Do you know how much debt we have to pay? I don't think some of us understand. It's about 70-something trillion. Who want to pay that debt? Is it not the same generation that we are trying to save for? Where they don't even know anything. You're already putting a debt on their head. Man, come on, let's be factual here. This guy has not done anything wrong. There's no anything criminal here, what he has done. This is what I've been fighting for. And the same government, you see them when they want to campaign, look at him, just look at him, the common shirt and trouser, now in the wear. See the other ones. See what they are wearing. Just look at them. And yet we say we build structure. You build structure on oligarchy. And that is what they put in every state. Oligarchy. So whenever you come to want to change it, they will see you as the bad person. Who they talk to. This is what you are saying yesterday when that was talking. These are the kind of people you see. Why would you have government run by these people, whereby you have 200 and something million Nigerians suffering in abject poverty? And we say we have money, and yet we will still hear things like snakes swallow money, termites eat the rest. How are we going to move forward if we don't bring people who are intelligent, who knows how to manage the resources of the state? How will the state prosper? You have to be stingy. You have to be stingy. That was what happened in China when Mo took over. That was what happened, because he has to bring in people who are creative. We need people like him, not only Obi. That is what I want to tell Nigerians. Because when Obi comes out, we'll be carried away. But this guy is setting a legacy. Are you going to emulate that legacy? That is the thing. Because I bet all Nigerians that are listening to us now, some of us that are here, even if we become local government chairman, I swear to God, even our bed, our pest dog, where they have the place that are in follow on, because we want to live big. Because everybody want to call you Baba leader. We like that pride. We like that pride. This is the problem. You see the way they are hailing the progressive. Now tell me, what is the hailing for? Is that what is going to develop or change what we are having, the suffering we are going through? No. Because you are run by oligarchy. People are the highest top. So if we give this one, we'll give this one, we'll give this one, we'll give this one. Who one contract made the other one? This is the foundation I was telling you is wrong. Because you build it on that oligarchy. Then when somebody come here and say, this is how we do it, they say, I will be this one. We're not going to make it, go sit down. Not get level, not get nothing. Go sit down. That is what is wrong with us. Let's be factual here. That is what is wrong. You see, when they say, Obi, you are too stingy, even when the guy was saying it, people in there were looking at it to be half. Now, so this guy is stingy. You know, they drop shishi. But they don't understand what they meant by that. But this is somebody who is a billionaire. He can ride in any car he wants to. But he told you, no, for you to prosper, there are certain things you have to put into your own life. You have to save. Because anywhere you are removing money, just go to the bank now, you have 10 million. Today you went to remove 1 million. Tomorrow you went to remove 1 million. The next day you remove 1. Is it a plus or a minus? It's a minus. So we got to think. So if I put 1 million there now, maybe I go take 200. I go put another 500. If they go up, because you are balancing it. They removed, they go too much, they go down too much. You are just trying to manage. That is what we need to think. Look at the all progressive Congress. Look at the people that are around this people. The people running the whole show since 1930? They are the people. Where has Nigeria been? Where is Nigeria now in the world stage? Nothing to write home about. Yet we start crying. Now, the same legacy where you want to emulate now, brother, is the place where they are stealing our resources. Oh yeah. Who they steal and we don't know. But these are the same people who are rich every day. Go to their bank. Okay, now, person one can rule you now. Just think about this thing. Nigerians, let's reason with ourselves. During a campaign, a bullion van was found in your house. You were just a private person at that time. Where did you get this money? Up to date, Nigeria has never get an answer from that. Did we commit any crime? Now, just simple question. Oga, where did you get the money from? But somebody who gave the money back to the state, you are calling him a stingy man. Nigerians, make una answer that question. If you want to vote, and not say make you not vote, you can come here and come and say anything you want to say. You are entitled to your own opinion. But when you don't know the dynamics, don't just talk. You don't know. Because people will think, oh yes, we have to do it like this. Any government you put in place, that you don't checkmate them. There's nothing. You want to expect that government to prosper. You are wasting your time. To me, the government you have in Nigeria now has been built on oligarchy. Nothing is going to change unless a drastic change go inside, like that of Obi now. That is the only way we can be serious for once. And that is what Obi is saying. Not only this time, we are going to make sure we protect it for the future. Meaning, you where they come as a young youth trying to emulate him, you must still follow that trend. Not just say, because I don't really share your mouth, say, see, when you did that, see John, he don't buy motor. No. Because Obi could have done the same. But he said no. Or did you see any of your brothers were even put as a commissioner of police or commissioner of this, commissioner of that? None. Because he believes that anything, when you are sent to govern, you are there to bring out the best in that system. Not to enrich your colony, your family, and say, it is my turn. Nigerians, let's be wise. Let's learn. Not just read. And that's what we do. And this guy have been doing it. What have you done? I've changed this one. What happened in Lagos is example of oligarchy. You can see it now. Who are those people talking there? Is it not the same people you planted there? They are the ones. So anytime we want to do anything, you hear these people coming out and say, he built this, he built that, we are this, we are that. They will never tell you a concrete thing. Nothing. They will never tell you a concrete thing. And I still doubt this question that is being put to you. Oga, tell Nigerians how it came about. The one in America is still hovering around them like that cloud. You have not answered that one. The one in Nigeria, you have no answer. Is it when you get to the top, you are going to answer Nigeria? Nigeria will say hallelujah. It's a fallacy. Or you want to talk about the PDP one? We don't even know where we are heading to there. The only credible one that is demonstrating how to build a nation from grassroots is the person of Peter Obi. And I don't see it in any other place. If you see it in your own, you can read it. But what I'm saying, this is what I love. This is what I've been waiting for. And that is why I'm championing the cause. So tomorrow you want to come and start talking rubbish, that is your own business. Mine, I not say make you give me money. The money belongs to the country. It doesn't belong to anybody. Can I ever told you, even if it's my father that is the problem, you'll go to jail. Because you cannot use people's wealth. It's not meant for you. Because the oligarchy, they build the same thing. Tomorrow, if this one say, hey, this is we had 50 million that was allocated to me, and nobody speaks, then you expect me to come out. I will not speak because your country has been built in oligarchy. Because that person put them there. How do you expect you to go and checkmate the person? You don't expect it. It's what you want. That is what it has been built on. Foundation has been wrong. How do we deal with the foundation? Let's go back to the root. And that is what Obi is doing. Let's go back. People don't want to go back. And we want to go and hang on to the stem already. Stay on the stem. Stay there. So the second video is telling you that the All Progressive Congress, the flag bearer, or guy, the commander-in-chief said, the flag bearer is going to continue from his legacy. Okay. That is a very good one because the legacy he has is very good. He has a CV. His own CV is, if you lined it up from now to tomorrow, you can't even finish it. Because in 2015, this was the same person who hold the flag and told Nigerians, holding the broom, sorry. Nigerians, don't worry. Naira will be equal to the dollar. How much is Naira now to the dollar? Abi? It's going to be equal to the dollar. So how much is Naira to the dollar? That's number one. The same person who is now trying to become the leader of the country now told you that, student, don't worry. will be giving you loans. Now, loans that they give them now, that's number 2. And you told Nigerians that they should not worry. There's not going to be strike. We have a lot. Infrastructure. You said, the way they will be building, nothing. The institutions of government, 0. You want to talk about the security. You said you fight Boko Haram, you defeated Boko Haram. We now have ISWAP. From ISWAP, we now have bandit. From bandit is unknown gunmen. Security has become so rapid that nobody can move from state to state. Is that an achievement? Yes. That's a very good one. You want to talk about the economy? Inflation is the highest right now because the inflation you came to me, you said government is a continuity. The inflation you came to me was just 8% at that time. Now it's more than 21, it's more than 20 something percent. Cost of living. So what are we talking about? Where has it done well now that you want to keep on that legacy? So it means what is saying that whatever you are being given, just follow the trade. Nigeria will just be swallowing the pain. This was the same country. Train attack. The Minister of Transport came. He was just looking. You forgot that he told you on that same place that they were going to try and make sure that they have CCTV. Now CCTV, will they see that? We are still seeing it. That is a good one. The same government going home was attacked. Mona Lukamo, he was attacked. That's number 2. As Rufai talk, the Defense Academy. Do you know what it is for terrorists to infiltrate or to start, knocking at the doors in somewhere like in Pentagon? That is our Pentagon. That is the NDA, the Nigeria Defense Academy. They went in there.
Thank you.
The last but not the least, they even went to Kuje in the Federal Capital Territory, the capital itself. So that is an achievement. So Nigerians, I am not begging you. Like I said, it's only the concerned citizen. If you like, talk from here till tomorrow. You are on your own. Vote competence. Follow Uno road. Open your eyes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Machiavelli. Thanks for your submission. Before I move on to Mr. CM, I would like to quickly acknowledge Freedom Simple. Thanks very much for your super chat. And you left a message there by saying that Nigeria was Iran come up for Nigeria and all that. No, we're not wrong. We're there everywhere. Even though maybe you are talking about me alone. Yes, you're talking about me alone. You are wrong. We are everywhere. All the covering that we are doing in Lagos, in Edo State, Abuja, my team, we are everywhere. While me, I'm also here, doing my own part, so I'm here every day. So yeah, we're doing our part. Let everybody do their part. Thank you very much for your super chat once again. Appreciate you once again, Charles Zedolin. Please make una help us share this broadcast. Make una like the broadcast. Appreciate every one of you. Use the link to join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Press the like. The like is not encouraging at all. It's not encouraging. Can you press the like, please? Let us take 1 minute break. Then we'll move on to Mr. CN.
But I want to say that whoever is planning and plotting wickedness for this country, whatever pit they are digging, they will be the ones that will fall inside. And I want to bless God for the life of all the obedient movement all over the country. For the high spirit. Let me hear the obedience shout. Now I want to say to you, all of you, the millions of obedience, you either fan the flames and keep the fire burning by conquering the evil, or you allow these evil ones to quench your dreams and destroy your lives and your destiny. You started well last year, that all over the country you were sponsoring yourselves and you were leading the rallies, one rally after the other. And we must push through. We must not slow down. We must finish well. We must sing the real song of a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming in the month of February. Some people said the last time you were talking, you said, curse on anyone that votes any wicked person. I will say it again. Anybody that will join hand to bring darkness over Nigeria, God curse those people. I'm not the one only speaking. Go and check the way God said. Any hand join in hand to do wickedness, God said it shall not be well with the wicked. Peter Obi is not standing for himself. He's standing for the masses. He is not the one contesting. The masses are contesting through him. He is not standing for any specific tribe. He's not standing for any specific religion. He is standing for all tribes and all religion. He is the hope of the common man. With Peter Obi, Nigeria will be great again. Following me, we will vote for Peter Obi and Daddy Yusuf Hamid. Stand on your feet and shout, yes!
Yes, that's a big amen from me, myself as well. And I thank every one of you that they said amen on that whenever we play this video. Yeah, it shall come to pass. If you are part of the people that is causing every one of us pains in Nigeria, you know, yes, I say a big amen to that. And that prayer is, you know, they are talking to you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see more people just joining us right now. Thank you. Prudentials, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see George Blueshell. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Peter Okonkwo. Thank you, Godsensen. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. I can see Adewale James Babayale. Thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. Please help us to share this broadcast, share the broadcast, and let others know that we are here. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much, sir. Faith Unlimited, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you. Gerard, you know, Obai, thanks very much for joining us. Rita Obey as well. Vine Maswell, thank you. Now, God will bless you now. Make una help us share this broadcast. For her, I will see you right there. Femi, I see you once again. Thank you. And Osara Daddy, thank you, my people. And God will bless you now. Mr. CM, please talk to us, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody. Yes, it's still January, so I can still be saying Happy New Year to each and every one of us. Those listening, those commenting on the chat section, and wherever, or those watching. May this year, 2023, hold lots of promise for each and every one of us, beginning with P2B's election on February 25th. You see, the thing is, I would like to start this way. I'm only thinking, what on earth will stop P2B from not being a president of Nigeria come 25th February?
Same here. I'm thinking the same thing, sir.
Exactly. So that's why when I look at it, because it's like an exam in which the result is already known before the date of the exam. You see, INEC, even to be honest with you, the pressure is overwhelming. I don't think INEC, because there's no reason. People are showing through their utterances and actions that INEC had better get its acts together, or else people are no longer hiding it. Then that the so-called unity people are mounting will be a thing of the past. If you look at the way people, only that some people may not understand the Igbo language very well, that Onisha, what people were saying about P2B, they know the man will perform, because people will tell you, He's a no-nonsense person. When he gets in, what he's going to do, first, this borrowing will stop. It's as simple as that. I can bet my life P2B might not borrow. Even this power they are talking about, no money, no. When he goes there, he will tell you. He will say, look, if I will stop the crude oil theft, the money I will realize from it will go into this so place. He may say that we reform the port in Lagos and use the money from there to open another port in Warri, open another port in Port Harcourt and Dione, another one in Akwa Ibom and Calabar. You will be surprised. He will also tell you that, look, our airports are nothing to write home about. I will use the money from Abuja runway on Lagos to open another one in Meduguri, Enugu, maybe somewhere I can mention anywhere. Because the man knows that as a country, Nigeria is bleeding. Thieves are in high places, stealing money. So it's as simple as that. If you stop people stealing money, then you have a lot of money in your hands with which to do anything you want to do. Okay, look at the interview he had at Brekete Family. They said stingy. He said no. 480 something million contract given for the repair of governor's lodge or something like that. He did it with how much? 80 something million. So you see, the thing about why I tend to say that Nigeria's problem is really, some people say corruption, or yes, there's corruption, but it's largely hypocrisy. Each and every one of us, tell an average Nigerian, say, look, you took your car to the mechanic, and the mechanic said, Oga, this your car, for me to put it in order, now 35,000. You could say, 35,000 too much. Now you say, Oga, I will wash it, use maybe Omo and water to wash it first. I will let it dry. Then when I must have washed it, I wash the tire. And then when I lose the tire, I change the other one. That is 35,000. As a Nigerian, what will come to your mind is that all? He said, yes. He said, okay, Oga, I don't hear you. Thank you. I'm not doing. When you go home, you go and use maybe less than 1,000 naira, not even less than 500 naira to buy Omo. The water, you say, there is water there now. You put Omo in the water and then use the second-hand rag or towel. You wash your car. If every car comes with a jack, you say, is that not to change tire? If I jack it up, remove this, I use this and do it. In the end, it may not cost you more than 200 naira. That is what you will do. That is what a typical Nigerian will do. But when you get to government and you want to practice it, they say you are stingy. This is exactly what P2B is saying. Within your various houses, you save money. In your various houses, you find a way to save money. They may tell you a tubo of yam before you hear is 2,500 naira and you want to buy 10. Somebody will tell you, why not drive straight from that your Yaba to my 12 in Lagos. You will get it for 200 naira. You say, are you sure? You say, yes. So instead of paying 2,500 naira for a tubo of yam, 10 of them will give you 25,000. Then you go to my 12 and buy it to 200. That becomes 2,000. So from 25,000 to 2,000. That day you will be happy. Say, is that so? Okay, let's say for petrol, I didn't spend more than let's say 500 naira in petrol. This is what you will say. Because this is exactly, P2B brought the way we manage our different economies into government. That's why people are calling him stingy. He's not stingy. If he gets to Asto Rock, this is what he's going to practice. He's not hiding it. He will tell you, okay, as president, you are going to United Nations, so and so. He will ask you how much. He said it's going to cost us 35 million. Peter said, no, I won't do it that way. I will go with commercial flights, save this money, save this money. Will you say he's stingy? That's why he saved money, cleared 36 billion worth of gratuities and pension, cleared everything, third road in Anambra that made Anambra to be under him, the state with the best road network. To the extent that there's no rural area in Anambra that do not have at least one single third road. He did all this. Still save money. Education, he moved them up. What did he do? Every school in Anambra State, he said, must have a computer lab. Secondary school, oh, must have a computer lab. All of them, teachers are having laptops. One thing people tend to forget is every principal of a secondary school in Anambra State under P2B received a brand new, I think 506 car or 605. I don't know what the brand is called. Pojo from Kaduna, brand new to each and every principal. He only asked them, take this car, that is your own for life, but I want your school to perform. I want to change the school system. All this money, P2B was saving in Anambra, spending it. If it were Ekweremadu, it should have had 40 houses. Ekweremadu is a senator, is having 40 houses, and people are praising such people. They come here, they say, these are the structures. Elite, the political elite in the southeast. P2B could have been having houses in Dubai, but he refused. He was using the money to develop Anambra State, saving money for the state. He felt that is the best thing to do. He brought Sab Miller breweries at Onisha on the ground that if I invest so amount of money, I want 40% of your workforce must come from Anambra State. Is that not a way to create job? Is there anything wrong in it? That's why some people will say, Peter Obi put Anambra money. He say it's a lie. He say it took his Anambra money to put in his company, Sab breweries. How does it, when people want to, blackmail you, they can they can fabricate any amount, and they can cook up any story just to make you look bad. But this is what he did. He said, for me to put Anambra money here, 40% of your workforce at least must come from Anambra State, and that is what is sustaining the state. He put Anambra money into Innocent. Say, look, use this billion. I want you to manufacture cars, buses, so that I can use it for Anambra mass transit. What is wrong in that? He helped to set up Innocent. He didn't give the money free. He said, look, I pay you up front, manufacture up to 100 of them, then I can use it to do Anambra mass transit. Use it to employ people. You make your profit. Then P2B will get that money back from Innocent in terms of so many things he will be doing. Now, the issue, do you remember when people used to say, like the likes of Showore, we say, he was governor in Anambra State, and there was 30 months, doctors went on strike. When P2B came, the system in operation in Anambra State, he followed it for 2 years. He was not happy with the result. It was at that time he said, look, there are some of these hospitals built by the missionaries. The Anglican Church had their own, the Catholic Church, it's everywhere. He said, okay, Catholic Church, come and have these hospitals back. This is the money, manage it. And then you started seeing results. Doctors, the typical Nigerian doctor who would like to be running his own clinic inside the hospital, they went on. They were up in arms. He called them. He said, look, I gave you this money, no result. And look at what these people are now doing, and people are happy. Which one do we take? The same thing, Wike was the Minister of State for Education when P2B was governor of Anambra State. There's a school called Queen of the Rosary College at Onisha, owned by the Catholic Church. This school, all the teachers, they were busy doing business, doing any of that. They don't care. That's why Anambra State Schools was number 26 on White League table. P2B said, okay, what do I do? We have to change the head. He invited a reverend sister, an Irish nun from Ireland, to come and be the principal. And they were all up in arms. The teacher said, hey, no. What this lady did was to stand by the gate. As the teachers are coming in the morning, they didn't know she would be taking. Later, she came to P2B and said, look, all these teachers here, they should be sacked. They're all businessmen. Some come after 8, 9 o'clock when they like. They came late to school. Then there's an sort of like erosion site behind the school that is threatening to pull down some of the fence of the school. The woman reported it to P2B. P2B invited the Commissioner for Education, say, go and find out what is happening. When they came back, they brought a budget of around either 400 and something million. for it to be repaired. Peter invited the principal and said, what do we do? The principal said, I've talked to some people, local people. If you can give us around, I think, 40 something million, it will be done. Peter now invited the commissioner for education, say, from your budget, I want you to give this woman so amount to do it. Do you see it? And then the commission, everybody, they were all shouting, how can the woman know what he said? Give the woman. If the woman didn't do it, then I will hold, she will be held responsible. You see, that's why some of these things, when you see people criticizing him, not because he stole Anambra money, but because he prevented them from stealing. And this is what is happening in Nigeria today. This is exactly why Nigeria is in a complete mess today.
That is why we cannot move forward.
And that is why Nigeria will go and sell crude oil on a Monday to China and collect money. Tuesday, Nigeria will go back to China and say we need loan with interest. What sort of country is that? Do people think at all? This is exactly why people hate him. Not because he stole money or they found him a father, there's so many children everywhere, or maybe, no.
Mr. CM, without telling you the interest they borrow, without telling you the terms and conditions following that interest. This is the problem.
So you see, that's why when I'm telling people, I say, look, I bet you Peter Obi, if he becomes president, he might not leave Nigeria for 2 years. He may not travel out. He may say, okay, you, the external affairs minister, go to so country and talk to them and come and feed me. He will be here because I tell you there are a lot of job to do. He knows because he knows how to save money. Even this one, he said he did it by direct labor. He will go to where they are selling road. Peter, you are seeing him, governor. You accompany them. If you listen to one of the videos when they were talking of petrol, just take an example. They say they should have an underground tank where they store petrol for the governor's use. He agreed. They were doing it before. Every month, nearly 300 and something million. They say he asked them why. He said there are a lot of cars now. I have to. He said, okay, I reduce my convoy from how many to 5? One for me, one to be spare, one for protocols, one for police, and one for the security service. So that these are the 5. And before you know it, he came down to 30 something million or whatever. He said, what? He said, Ogadi, he said, okay, no more food. He said, all these ones are the one I'm consuming in my office. They say, yes. He said, okay, from today, we are not doing fuel dump. Anytime I'm driving out, we go to any petrol station in Oka, we buy petrol there, I will pay. See it? Because when you do this fuel dump, all the people will be using it for their own. This is how they steal government money. So Peter Obi doesn't want it. And that's why he was impeached, saving money without due process. What is the due process of saving money? So when people, they see advantage, opportunity in Nigeria, if Nigeria ever misses Peter Obi, anyway, that is the end of Nigeria anyway. So there's no, I don't need to say if they ever, if the no Peter Obi, no more Nigeria, because Nigeria is in a mess. You need a man like this to go in there, and even in one of his interviews, he said, if you know the amount of waste going on at the federal level, you will shed tears. He's not interested in all this. Peter Obi as governor, we go to Abuja, the hotel he will sleep in, is an indigenous of Anambra State who owns the hotel. He will call the man and say, is your governor coming? Or he say, oh yes, said I need 50% discount, even as governor. Even as governor, he said, I need 50% discount from you. The man will say, happily, so far you are my governor, you want to, that's all. That's why he's telling you that whether you buy a gold bed or a wooden bed, bed is bed. If you don't have cause to sleep, even if they bring bed from heaven, you will be awake. So this type of thing is not what an average Nigerian likes to hear. We like to waste money. And if you are not sharing the money, and tomorrow they will come back and say things are difficult. That's why under Peter Obi, all these things, nobody had it. He told them, I will approve any money you want. Bring it, let me approve. He will look into it and said, no, we won't buy it at this cost. It's the other place. Before you know it, we tell you this is where it's cheaper. Is there anything bad in it? That you want to buy a mobile phone, maybe iPhone 10, and they are telling you this price, and you go to another place. I mean, is that not what we do? Do we just go to market and buy TV? You will price here, price here, price here. Even then, you may come back and say, next week I'm going there to price. Eventually, you will still buy the same thing, even if it's with a. Now, is there a crime when you now get to government and you practice it on behalf of the people? Is there anything bad in it? Here in the UK, there was where I worked, they said for you to send anything to print, you have to put in your staff ID number so that they know what you are printing. And if you are printing a 10 page, something that will be a 10 page, they will say, no, instead of using 10 A typing sheet, do it in 5 so that you print front and back. This is government, something as little as A4 typing sheet. They say do it front and back so that a 10 page something will be contained in 5 pieces of A4. So this is what people do. But for you now to do it in government, they will start to criticize it. Oh, P2B is stingy, P2B is this. What do you want the man to do? And that's why we are in a mess. There is no money to do anything. They will still be borrowing. Look at how much a senator is earning. Even when dollar was changing at 450, till today, they said pound has gone to £1 to 1,000 naira. A senator will still be carrying every month about 14 million home for in a country like Nigeria. What for? With P2B, this type of thing won't happen. Although they may say they impeach him, he doesn't care, but he will tell the truth. He say, look, it cannot happen under me. He's not bothered. So Nigerians should only realize that what they talk of transparency in government, P2B is the champion of it. He's an apostle of transparency in government. Some of us from Anambra, because we've witnessed what he did, you listen to people, they will tell you, you say there's no point going to Peter. A bishop, I don't know whether it's the Anglican bishop and Nigerian community, all the way to come and pay solidarity visit to P2B. He came to government college. He came to government house at Yoka. Peter greeted him, they entertained, they talked, everything. He went into his office and waved the man. The protocol officer came, say, oh, Peter, we have to do envelope. That is the way we do. Peter said, for what? We are here. He decided to come and greet us. Envelope for what? That is, they tell you the type of man. He can never waste kobo. Peter can never waste kobo. All he's interested is how can he save money to fix schools, hospital, roads, pay salaries, make people do the normal like. That's why people are calling him stingy. Okay, do you now want people that will come? Everybody. Okay, in those days when he was at governor, they approved that every day they have to slaughter one cow to entertain the governor. When Peter discovered, he said, what for? He said, that's the way it is being done. They've approved it every day. Then maybe a cow was 150,000 naira. Probably they will be selling it at higher that rate. He said, no need. My wife is there to cook for me. I don't need all this. He stopped it. That is money saved. So a man doing something like this, is that bad? Is it bad? Can you afford to be, even if you're a rich man in Nigeria, can you afford to be slaughtering one cow every day in Nigeria? Which rich man can do it in Nigeria? I want to hear. Even the billionaires, nobody. But if you become a governor, you now say, you are now a governor. The bed sheet you are going to use, you want to import it from Dubai. Where there are fabrics all over the market in Nigeria, you won't. The ties you are going to use to decorate it, must import it from Brazil. When there are ones made in Nigeria, you can't use it. So this is the type of person that we want to elect as president. When he goes in there, you find out that Peter will tell you that we will never borrow kobo. All these loopholes, if I plug it, I will have more than enough to use to settle ASU so that no strike, to make sure that every hospital gets what they deserve from, at least the teaching hospitals, sure that our wharf is working very well. You know, the day I will expose Apapa Wharf in Lagos to you people will be, you will shed tears. The billions that are made every day does not even come into government purse, because I have people that are being victims of all this. But if P2B should come in now and start to say, look, we are going to the wharf, this is how it should be done. Before you know it, people will be sponsoring different articles in the newspaper. And when he tells you, this is how much we are going to get out of it, we need to open war report so that people from Edo Delta cannot be moving down to Lagos to clear their goods. We need to open Port Harcourt port so that the Southeast should be able to enjoy proximity to the seaport. We need to open Akwa Ibom and Calabar so that people from Adamawa can easily come down and then dredge this thing. This is how you open up a country, and then people will be happy. Businesses will be booming, less stress. But all these things they are doing because Nigeria is being handled by a cabal. So when they are now telling you they are going to use this and use this, that, this is a man that God brought for Nigeria. If Nigeria should miss P2B for any reason, anyway, I don't see any reason, because as the day gets old, as we inch towards February 25th, people are becoming wiser, and the gospel of Obieti and Labour Party is sinking in fast. People have known that, yes, there is no alternative to P2B. The alternative to P2B is P2B. If they rig the man out, like some are planning to do, I keep hearing story, but I won't say it here because I haven't investigated it very well. If they ever try it, that so-called unity, Nigeria, when they want to start any sentence, they say unity of Nigeria. Nigeria is indivisible. Nigeria is indissoluble. Nobody can separate Nigeria. God created Nigeria. All those lies will just crumble like a pack of cards. Without this man in charge, just say bye-bye to Nigeria. Everybody will hoist his own flag, because we cannot for 60 years believe in a primitive life where electricity is still a luxury. Electricity, going to school and be using a good laboratory materials in secondary school is still a luxury. Unless you come abroad, then you enjoy 24-hour electricity. We cannot continue. Those that want to live a primitive life so that they don't want to expose themselves to modern civilization, you are free, it's your entitlement. But you cannot detain me, you cannot trap me into your enclave because you want it this way. I cannot. It has nothing to do with religion. Everybody goes to Dubai, forgetting that Dubai is a Muslim country. Dubai is even more beautiful than most American cities, yet it's a Muslim country. If you go to the north, people will always tell you, oh, Islam is like this. The most populous Muslim country is Indonesia. If you go there and see the way people walk around the clock, shift, electricity, everything is why. So we cannot use religion to come and tie people down. All those lies, that's why I'm saying I don't miss what. All those lies, they're all coming to an end by February 25th. Either Obi gets or to your tent, your Israel. Everybody go and hoist your own flag, unless you want to be living a primitive life where by every day, if you see electricity for 2 hours non-stop, you will thank your stars. They are slaughtering people all over the place. Terrorism has taken over, banditry, cheating, everything. On top of that, you can't even see food to buy. Petrol is in Nigeria everywhere, nearly everywhere. They are discovering crude oil. Yet 300 naira a liter of petrol, some people will buy. Maybe the place you are standing as you are complaining, under it is crude oil deposit. You can imagine somebody standing, living in a saying he hasn't got electricity, but below you is coal. The source of electricity in Germany is still about 60% coal. The same thing with South Africa. So why not in Nigeria? Electricity in Brazil, they use hydro, water, because Rio de Janeiro is to the coast. Why can't we are lying on the Atlantic? Solar is sunshine is killing people in the northern Nigeria. Why can't we have solar? Everything must we run a feudal system because we want to be together? No, I say no to that. My prayer is by 25th is the decision time for Nigeria. Anything apart from February 25th, not announcing P2B by 26th as the winner, to be honest, they will not say the type of, we have to take a decision. We cannot continue to live a life of slavery. When in the midst of plenty, we have everything. Just one set of people will hold us together. Their unity for what? Nigerian unity can only have meaning if Obi is elected on February 25th. That is when I will agree that there is really unity, so that we now start the journey of reformation from the scratch. Anything apart from that is just a clone of different republics we just spring up. I'm not interested. You can live your life, but you cannot force me. You cannot force me to be in the same country with you when I'm going east and you are going west. When we want to reform and you don't want to reform, it can never work unless P2B is elected so that he can go and implement all these things we know he's capable of doing. Any attempt to stop him Whether PVC or all this their nonsense, beavers didn't work here, is up to them. The ball is in their court. It will be in our own court by 25th or starting from 25th February. The ball will now be in the court of the people, including me. But for now, it's in the court of federal government and the INEC. They let them play the way they like. By 26th, if they did not do it very well, then the ball, we will take the ball back to our own court and then tell them what we want to do. You can never hold the people down for a long time. Nigerians have been living a slavish life since time immemorial. This is the time to stop it. Either we stop it now, like Sonny Okosu said, Nigeria is now or never. Nigeria is on 25th February or never. Either Nigeria continues after 25th February with Peter Obi as the president, or that is the end of Nigeria. I thank you all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. CM. You have said it all. You have said it all. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. I'm going to be adding to your submission shortly, but let me quickly acknowledge Edo Wash. Thank you very much for your super chat, and good evening to you, my brother. I appreciate you. Please help us to share this broadcast, my people. If you're just joining us right now, Pete Pat, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Femi Batch, I see you. Eddie Justice, I see you. God bless you all. Thank you for joining us. Please help us to share and like so that others will know what we are doing here. Yes, Mr. CM, I've said it all. To be honest, being staging and doing the right thing, I don't see anything wrong with that. Peter Obi is the only one that can be able to restructure Nigeria to how a better country supposed to be, how a country is supposed to be. At this particular moment, Nigeria don't look like a country to me. We only have very few people who is enjoying all the Commonwealth. You know, we cannot continue like this. You see this picture that I put on the screen right now. Let me take this out so you can see what we are trying to show to you right there. 1 minute. On this picture, you can see there are two things the man in prison trying to take. Two things in front. There's a loaf of bread right there. You can see the bread and you can see the key. Okay. This man supposed to choose one of these two, but he decided to choose the bread and remain in prison instead of choosing the key and get his freedom. You see that? Why did the prisoner choose the bread instead of the key? If you know the answer, you are a philosopher. Okay, let me put it on the screen. This is what we all are facing right now in Nigeria. A lot of folks are like this prisoner who choose to collect little loaf of bread instead of the key to their freedom. 2023 elections are at the corner. May we make a wise decision. That's it. Many Nigerians right now, as we speak, prefer the bread. As we speak, some of them blame it on lack of education or awareness. But for me, I disagree. Even though you are illiterate, there is a natural wisdom that God created every human being with. You're supposed to know the difference between freedom and imprisonment. At this particular moment in Nigeria, we are in pains. The key is knocking on our doors right now. The key is there. He's asking, open the door and let's go. You say, no, leave me for inside here. No, open the door. I beg. Make you give me bread and water or Coke. You know, give me gari, bado and all that. I'm fine with that. And let's continue for the next 4 years. Nigerians with the talk. In fact, we don't carry lots of hatred. Haters. We have lots of haters right now fighting us just because of what we are doing. But if they ask themselves, why are you fighting these people? They don't really have any answer to it. They don't have any answer because of their selfish interest. Like Mr. CM said, maybe because of religion, or because of tribalism. I'm a Yoruba man. Tinubu is from Yoruba. I go vote for him. I'm Igbo man. Because Peter Obi is Igbo man, now make me go vote for him. No. Majority of us on this platform, or rather, the owner of this platform is from Edo State. We are not choosing Peter Obi because Peter Obi is from Edo State. We are choosing Peter Obi because we have weighed them. We have looked at all the candidates, especially the front runners. Because if you check it now maybe they not add Kwankoso, that make that they add the name there. If you have to really talk about the front runners, it's only three. It's a 3-horse race. I don't talk this 3-horse race. See, in September, I'll be July or so. Now I don't talk and say now 3-horse race. Now we still this. Peter Obi, satanic APC, and satanic PDP. Now ask yourself, in this 3-horse race, because me I don't tire for una matter, some of una. In this 3-horse race, the same PDP APC where they born you into, either they born you during the time where they be SDP and NROC. SDP and NROC was created by Babangida. We don't want to go there. He just wake up one morning, he created the 2 satanic parties and they started using it. These parties now gave birth to satanic PDP and APC that is killing us in today. Okay, let's say you were born before NROC and SDP came into light. Tell me, what did you gain from these 2 satanic parties? And tell me as well, after they converted themselves from NROC and SDP to satanic PDP and satanic APC, tell me still, what have you gained from these people? And also tell me...
I can tell you what we gain, sir.
Pardon? You said what? Prince Collins, you said something. What did you say?
I said what we gain is that they canceled June 12 election. They killed Abiola and Kudirat, the wife, and they put a lot of people in jail. That was the gain.
Yes. Exactly. Now, the last question I still want you to tell me now. What do you hope to gain from these same 2 parties that have caused you and I pains? You have some old, shameless
killings, kidnapping.
Yes, that's all they are giving us. You have some old, shameless individuals, especially those that live abroad. You will see them come on air. Now, Tinubu we want. Say, Jesus, you are old. You don't want to die alone and die and go with your suffering. You want to drag many with you. As you are dying, then you will leave the suffering for many to live with. And you live abroad. It's a big shame. Nigerians, now I beg, we can't beg this time. Oh. If you are watching me now and you are saying you want APC to continue or you want PDP to take over, my brother, my sister, we are still brothers and sisters. We are still one family. But I want you to ask yourself, you can lie to us, but you can't lie to yourself. I want you to ask yourself, what have you gained from this present incumbent government that have been ruling for the past almost 8 years now? And why do you want them back again? Sad. I thought I should bring this in. Maybe this might give us better illustrations, better understanding, or strengthen us to make better decisions. I would like us to hear from the next person, which we have here. We lost Brother Alex. And we lost, okay, Mr. Shooks is with us. Mr. Shooks, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us. And those are, of course, those on the comment section. Thank you once again for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
I think the first two speakers, they've done justice to this, the man in question will be, because, the way CM, brutalize the whole point. There's nothing. Anybody who is coming to add something, except if you've lived with Obi before. So I'm gonna crave our indulgence to, other areas that other videos that you showed. His visit to Anambra State have shown us a different side of let me not say the Anambra, which is where he comes from. So I mean, there's a lot we've said here about him. During the saga with Soludo and other people, and I know people come here to say that it's like the Igbos or the Southeast or Anambra, where he comes from, doesn't support him. I think yesterday said it all, because I just want to use this opportunity as well to remind those who are, saying, because the elites, the Igbo elites, who, just like you and I, we know, you and I are Nigerians. The elites never, represent us. And it's the same thing with any tribe, except otherwise. I don't know, but I'm an Igbo man, and I know that there's never a time, most of the elites represent, an ordinary man like me. So they will always go for their what they want. So I just want to use this opportunity to tell anybody who have a doubt about the votes. I heard the wife, spoke, saying, we're going to give 100%, not even 80, 100%. It cannot go below 100%. That's what the Obi's wife was saying there. You cannot come here and, have this opportunity to change your life, to better your life, and you're giving anything less than 100%. Who does that? So let those who are doubting know it today that if you ever doubt the unity of the Southeasterners behind Obi, you are secretly endorsing either Atiku or Agwadoman. That's the only way I can see it. Because we, anyway, in our own way of doing things, or in our own culture, we never have a king who can say, hey, everybody come, let's go one direction. No. But when the time calls for one direction, we all know, because we operate as individuals. We operate as individuals who are striving to have a brighter future. So when the time for brighter future comes, you don't need to beg anybody to come on board. We will naturally come on board because each and every one of us wants progress. So let us use this his visit to Anambra to put this behind us. Because he said, I was so happy when I watched because I watched it live. When I was watching it, I was so happy. The way, it's not even about the crowd, but the emotion behind the people who were there. Because we can see people gone to other rallies. You will see that is not, as Nigerians use these days, that is not organic. We all can see it. But yesterday, you see people, everybody who comes there, was emotionally attached to moving Nigeria forward. No, not just because he's a Southeasterner, because they've seen him work. This is the same state he served. They've seen him work. Some of them was against him then, not knowing that what he was doing was the right thing. He always say it by himself. I got a friend who comes one day and said to me, "Hey, look what he's doing. He's bringing down buildings and this and that and that and that." I was so angry, I swear. But during the time of the erosion, we all knew, we realized that we were wrong. So the same thing, those people who were fighting him then, most of them have realized today that they were wrong. Because that's the only way for him to move on. Because Anambra State, we don't have that much where we get money. We are not Lagos. We are not Port Harcourt. So he knew that. And that's why he's shutting down on everywhere that you spend money unnecessarily. People might tell you today that Lagos is Aguadoma build Lagos. And we keep wondering, how did he build Lagos? Just take only that port away from Lagos and see what will happen. And see what will happen. Look at the industries, multinational industries built in Lagos. And that's why they don't allow, I mean, I don't want to say so many things, because it might cause up a star here. Because you don't tell people that only one port, as big as Nigeria is operating under one port. And that's why he made it clear, once I go there, I'm gonna open up business. Opening up business is, making it open. Imagine if I'm cultivating vegetable, for instance, and I'm exporting it. Before I take it to Lagos, it's done. It's finished. So these are the kind of things that when you listen to him, you don't have to question yourself if it is the right thing you are hearing, because most of these people who are I think they're 18 or 20, most of them don't even have idea what they want to do. They just come there to represent, to have their name in God that they've been the president of Nigeria. That's it. Imagine Buhari telling us that he has succeeded in everything he promised Nigerians. I was crying when I heard that. I was so mad when I heard that. Is it education? Is strike not? Were there not strike under your regime? Even 8 years. It's not even up to 8 years. He has 32 months of strike. The whole 16 months of PDP, I think they said either 49 or so. So just 8 years. Come on, let's do the mathematics. Because all these things, and this person is telling us that he have fought, he have destroyed Boko Haram. So he destroyed Boko Haram. Let me give it to him and give birth to ISWAP, give birth to bandits and whatever names they come with. So all these things, they are saying this because they are still thinking in their brain, or they have a way of rigging the election. It's either they are still thinking in their brain that is still old Nigeria, that nothing has changed, or they have mastered their plan to rig the election. Because you cannot go out there and tell people that all the promises you made to Nigerians, you have, oh my God. I keep laughing funny because it's so funny to me. The insecurity. And you see some youth defending this, telling you, standing up to argue with you, that when Jonathan was in office, that Boko Haram was hoisting flag left and right. Hoisting flag left and right. And this is the only reason they believe that there's no more flags, that he has, pushed it down. What happened 3 days ago or 4 days ago in Edo State? This is just new. We have never had, during Jonathan, I don't think there's been this kind of massive kidnapping in Edo, or in fact anywhere in the South. We know of the lives of I've forgotten that man who worked with Abba Kyari. We know of the lives. Those are people who want money, and they go on target. They know you have that money before they come for you. They don't just come and clear everybody and demanding what is unreasonable. Because these people, they're not educated.
It's Obaseki so they do. Obaseki so they do.
So these people, they are not educated. They just come there, grab everybody, not even assessing people you want to take and the amount you want to realize. And the president is telling us that he have, because if I remember, they said students will go to school free. And those who are in university, they will give them loans, right? 2, he said he's going to end Boko Haram and all kinds of insecurity. 3, dollar is going to be 1-to-1. Today, I say this to every Nigerian who is in diaspora. If before Buhari come on board, you send $5,000, today, if you want to bring that money back, it cannot even be up to 1,000. Because then it was 190 max under Jonathan. So do the mathematics from 700 and something. Just do the mathematics. You see that you cannot even bring up to 1,000. So when we talk about, people working together, like I said, I don't know about INEC, because that is my biggest fear right from time. But it is obvious that Obi has made it, simple for Nigerians to make their decision. He has made it as simple as ABCD. You cannot see this and go and vote a different thing. If you do, which means you don't want progress, you don't want to come out of poverty. Right now, what we are talking about is, let us get our PVC, because I will always remember this. I will never forget to remind you to get your PVC. It doesn't matter how hard they try to make it. As they're trying hard, you too should try harder to get your PVC. It's around the corner. It's not far.
Thank you.
It's not far. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks Ibubueze. Thanks for your submission. We have calls. Let's take some calls right now. Caller, in case you want to call in, because I don't really like stopping my panelists when they are talking, and at the same time you are calling. So we are taking calls right now, so it's better we take all together. Thank you. Good evening to you, Madam. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for your good work. I just wanted to contribute towards tonight's discussion. I wanted to ask Mr. Chuk's question.
Okay.
The last that just spoke. Ordinarily, the Southeast, I believe that they love Obi, and a lot of them would like to vote for Peter Obi. But my fear is that there's a lot going on in the Southeast, and I believe it's because they know that the Southeast are going to vote Peter Obi. That's why they are creating these chaos, trying to destabilize the Southeast. And will that, if that continues, will that not affect the turnout of people on the election day? That's what I'm really scared of. Well, I don't know if that's going to have any effect, but from what I hear on the news, it's really giving me a lot of concern because I feel that is where Peter Obi is going to get a lot of votes from, and they are creating this chaos.
All right,
in that area.
Mr. Shooks, we answer that when we are done. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you.
Then one more, sorry, please, one more thing I want to say. It's just a suggestion because I feel we've not been speaking about Tinubu's vice presidential candidate, that's Shetima. Is it not good for the public to still be aware of the person that Tinubu is putting there, has picked as his vice president? Because there's so much that people still need to know. In as much as they are supporting Tinubu, they should still look at the person who he has picked as his vice president, because we seems to forgetting the atrocities that he has committed and some of the things that he's done.
Yeah,
I think that awareness people should be made to know who the vice presidential candidate is and the things that he has done, so that when they are supporting Tinubu, then they should as well know that they are giving their votes to somebody who is a Boko Haram sympathizer. So I think we should still hammer on that as well.
Okay.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
God bless you, Mother Deborah. God bless you.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's pick another call. Please call in now. I can see we have another caller trying to call in. Let me quickly. Okay. Let me call them back. 1 minute. Hello, good evening to you, sir. You'll be trying to call in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 1 minute.
Yeah, my brother, can you give me just 2 minutes? Thank you.
Okay, please. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, sorry. My name is. Let me first of all say thank you for the good job you are doing. And my name is. I'm just calling back regards to what happened about 3 or 2 days ago. Okay. And I can see when you guys are still here, you are still talking about these people in the diaspora that is not supporting Peter Obi. I think the person must be a wicked person. But actually, my name is Friday Babafemi. Okay. That's my ritual here. So I tried to call before, and I was trying to explain something, but you didn't allow me to finish, and you just cut me off.
Which country are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Canada.
Oh, were you the same person that called the other day, and you were saying that you were justifying killings in your state?
No, I was not justifying killing. Let me tell you something, my brother. I'm from Ogbe. I'm from Benin. I was born and brought up to Ogbe. But my family, I still have a family from Sobe, Owa, and all those areas.
No, but I heard you saying the other day that you are from Ondo or something. That there are killings there.
No,
and they should do blame.
Yes, now partly from Ondo State. I'm also from Benin. I grew up in Benin, Ogbe. So what I was trying to tell you, you didn't wait for me to explain. I wanted to tell you that same day, 2 days before, a day before, 4 people were kidnapped in my village. And all these people in my area, they're even part of the system. So among the people that are kidnapping,
Mr. Femi, please hold on. The way you started your conversation that very day when you called in is what triggered everything. You started by saying,
I know.
No, hold on.
That Obaseki is not a kidnapper. Yes, I remember.
People shouldn't be blaming Obaseki or insulting Obaseki because there are killings in your own place. Right?
Okay, yeah. Let me explain why, my brother. In my place, among the people that were kidnapped, they call some people. Do you know the majors? Those is major general. They came to our village. Of course, I go to Nigeria every time. I'm in Canada. I have a big farm. Even my own farm. All these herdsmen, they ate all the plantain that I planted.
You must understand, Mr. Femi, one thing you must understand is that we sympathize with you, whatever you are facing in Nigeria. But the way you started the conversation
Yes, I was surprised when you were abusing me, my brother. I sympathize.
No.
I love people. I'm a minister of God, my brother. When you talk to me, say Boko Haram, I was just my wife and my family were just laughing when you just abusing me.
No.
You know?
Listen, we don't abuse people here. It's one of the things we prohibit. But when you call in to justify what we are fighting against,
No, never in my life. God forbid. God is his silent listener to my conversation.
Want to respond to you on the screen. I don't want it to look like I'm forcing it in you.
Let him land. Let him land. Let him land. Let him land, please.
Let me land. I say, come, don't guys look at how I started. I say, please don't call Obaseki baby Fulani. I wanted to explain. This my governor from Ondo State. He was the first person that passed the law. But they are killing in Umoru, Ijagba, and in Mokija, Sobe. I'm not justifying that what they are doing is right. I wanted to tell you that this thing is going on everywhere.
Mr. Femi, just hold on. Mr. CM, say something.
Listen, Mr. Femi, if you drag this thing so long,
yes,
we might tell Niger Watch to replay so that you hear what you said, because this is recorded. What you said that day.
I played it. Even me myself, I played it again.
Can't you listen? For God's sake. Don't let me lose my temper on you. After you do not know me, and I don't know you. You may not wish to know me after today, and I don't wish to know you after today. You started by saying that we should not blame Obaseki, we should not call Obaseki Fulani, that after all, you are from Ondo State. All this, you are from Ondo State, and the Ondo State you are from is nearby to Edo, that they are even killing people in Ondo, and also killing in Ondo and Edo. This is what you are saying. That was what triggered us to say. So does it mean if they are killing in Ondo, where you say you are from, and they should be killing every other place? And now you are twisting it. If you doubt me, I tell Niger Watch to replay the tape so that you hear what you said. Don't come here and make excuse. You are now talking out of hindsight. Listen, you are now talking out of hindsight. You must have digested what you said. You now come and try to paint it as if you don't know. We are not kids here.
Hold on, Mr. CM, please mute yourself.
We are all in this case together. I'm not crazy. You now said, am I justified? I said, no. I wanted to tell you that this thing is general, even everywhere. Why must I justify killing?
Let me tell you. Do you want me to replay?
Maybe the way I presented it. Maybe the way I presented it. You didn't. But you didn't let me complete and to find out. You could have waited for me to land.
No, anybody that started a statement by saying, why are you people blaming Obaseki when they're also killing people in Ondo? That means even though people are dying in Lagos, for example, and people die in Anambra, is a normal thing because it's happening before. And
how can it be normal? Am I not human? How can it be normal? Am I stupid?
All right.
God is the silent listener to what I say. I'm not stupid. I wanted to tell you that this thing is going on all over Nigeria.
For you to call back, Mr. Femi,
yes.
For you to call back to reanalyze or explain yourself, it shows that you didn't mean to. So we will apologize to you same way.
In my life, never in my life. I respect you, my brother. I really respect you.
We appreciate you calling back.
Yeah, we appreciate you calling back to explain, to let us know, and we apologize to how we reacted to you. This platform stands for how we can have a better Nigeria. We are not going to allow anybody to call in here to justify the situation that we find ourselves.
Am I stupid? I go to Nigeria every year, my brother. I have a business there. So why would I be justifying all this killing? Am I stupid? Am I no human being? I have the fear of God in my mind. God forbid.
That's fine, sir. That's fine. I will save your number. Anybody can make mistake. I'm happy that you clarified that. If not, people would have had that image, about you.
So yes, it's the way I started it. Maybe my presentation, but I wanted to learn.
Yes,
If you remember, somebody now say, why don't you allow this man to land? I remember if somebody, one of your panelists, I'll say, Brother Elvis, I don't they follow you for long now. I grow up with boy. I grow. Am I stupid? Even when they fight with my junior brother because they don't even go register. All my friends, I don't call them up. I they follow.
My brother,
what they call
the insecurity that is going on in Nigeria today, we can blame the federal. Fine. When it comes to states, our Governor Obaseki failed woefully in terms of insecurity.
It's true. Now all of them, my brother, now all of them, it's true. That's why I want to let you know. It might fail, but it is true. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Okay. Yeah. Bye. Yeah. All right. Mr. Femi, he just called back. He's the same guy the other day. You know, the way he spoke right now, it shows that he didn't mean it. He never meant to disrupt the broadcast or to support what is currently going on in Nigeria. So as you know, every one of us, it could happen to anybody. You know, our presentation, sometimes if we don't get it right, then you might be castigated for that. So I'm so happy that he called back. It shows that he's a true man that want the betterment of Nigeria. So we should take it like that, my people. Madam Rita is calling in. Madam Rita, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to respond to the gentleman that called from Canada.
Yeah.
You know, the issue is, and I think we had this discussion yesterday at Ima's show, me and Israel, and there's something I was pondering on. We should stop normalizing evil. We should stop giving excuses for constituted authority. It is something that has kind of, I think most of us even do it unconsciously. It's like embedded in our train of thoughts to give excuses and make statements like, it is happening in ABCD. It is happening in our neighbor's house. It is happening in Benue State. And that is why the deputy governor had the audacity to say that it is a normal thing. I mean, that is an insult. Do you guys really understand what it is for someone to be kidnapped? Or a family member will be killed by headsmen? Do some of you really understand? If you don't understand, don't even make any comment about it.
Yeah.
Because we should stop giving excuses to say it's happening on those said. No. I said it in Ima's show. When you sign the oath of office to protect life and property, keyword is protect. Protect. Keyword. We know the system of security in Nigeria is coming from federal. But we should not give excuses when certain things happen where the governors of the state ought to take precautionary actions. Constitutionally, when you take the oath of office, it means that you are ready to even sacrifice your life for your people. That is service. That is sacrifice. Protect life and property. The key word is protect. Forget about this. The security vote, we know it is not constitutionally binded. But tell me something. In every budget in every state of Nigeria, there's a place for security. There's a budget for security. Are you trying to tell me that the House of Assembly, although if I don't want to refer to my statement because I don't even want to go there. You guys know, I don't want to even go there. But if you have a state of assembly and then the budget, when they approve the budget and everything is signed, there's a stipulated place for security. It's there. And every governor, they have security briefing at least, if not every day, at least 2 or 3 times a week. Every governor. So they know what is going on in the states.
Okay.
So you cannot make an excuse by saying, "Oh, it is happening." Those are not the kinds of words you need to.
He said he never meant to. He said he never meant to, or maybe.
No, he never meant it. But we should start teaching people not to say those words because it's like you are kind of saying that it is okay, just like what the deputy governor said. It is a normal.
It's a normal thing, yeah.
We should be using such words. We cannot normalize evil. We should stop normalizing kidnap. We should stop giving excuses. That is my point. You should be questioning and saying, okay, if there's a budget for security, if you want to go through technology, okay, let us see what the law says about using what they call these things that fly, drones.
Okay, Madarita, please don't, Madarita, don't leave. Hold on, don't go, please. Hold on, let me quickly hear from this person. Hold on. Hello, good evening to you, Mr. Sheun. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Niger Watch, I just want to chip in little thing that bothers my mind.
Okay.
I'm calling from Canada, though.
Okay.
I've traveled around the world, Australia, US. Now I'm in Canada, this greatest country in the world. I keep wondering, maybe it's Irene Finance that's in Canada too, or more. Anybody that's in Canada will know what the country is all about.
Madarita is in Canada. She's on the phone as well.
Okay.
Both of you are here.
Madarita is in Canada. Now, my wonder, why I call is because I'm wondering, I want people in Canada to just help me out so that my brain can relax. Are Nigerians in Canada, are they insane? Emeka will come from Canada and be backing rubbish. You are calling from the greatest country in the world. I'm not talking about military mind. I'm talking about government. When I come to Canada, that's when I know that you can never go hungry. Government will be giving you money. Some men are here, say they'll be turning about every day because they earn more than people that work. And you are backing rubbish from home. Now, this family is calling from Canada. Canada again, this Canada, when I did so. Support evil that day. I hear everything when he talk. Thank God say he call back. Because if family don't tell us, say, you mistake, you yellow pata.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Madarita, do you have anything to say about that?
Yes, I mean, what this guy, is it Mr. Femi? I don't know.
It's Sheun is on the phone. Sheun.
Okay, Mr. Sheun, yes, hi. What he's saying is the fact. It's like, how can you be enjoying the dividends of democracy in a country and then you now excuses for Nigerian leaders? It's like you have to wonder what is the mental stability of that person. Seriously, it's annoying. It's frustrating to hear that. My point now is, if a governor that truly cares, care is the key word, cares about protecting lives and property, cares, I'm repeating the word care and love, but you ought to care and love your people before you know what it is to serve. And that is why I'm inspired by Peter Obi. That man is a man that serves.
So, Elvis, please.
Okay, Madarita, please. Hold on, Madarita. Let me round up with Mr. Sheun.
Canada from government. You were like, man, are these people real? From government alone.
Okay.
I know somebody that just came 3 days ago. He's very close to my house. Yeah. Just came. He started crying. He said, wow, this is heaven on earth.
Okay, Mr. Sheun, since Mr. Femi have admitted and accepted his wrong, and he also went as far by saying that it was his presentation, so I think we should just move on.
You know what I call? Yeah. I call because, see, my brain was almost busting. When Mr. Femi said that day, I look at my environment. I came all the way from US to Canada. I live in the United States for 10 years. I always tell everybody, this is the best country in the world. The most powerful is America. But the best is this country. Because in the United States, they don't care about you when you're dying. In Canada, they care. In Canada, we go to the hospital without paying cover. We only pay for parking lot. In US, you pay for parking lot, you pay for health. In Canada, the first time I see money, government giving me money. Money.
Okay.
You understand? No. Now, I'm not related to Emeka. If people know who is called Emeka, that said he's calling all the way from Canada. I couldn't help myself. I was like, God, what is going on?
Thank you. But this
people
one now,
evil,
we should forgive, please. We should
Niger
forgive.
when will it be my turn?
Please hold on.
It's not when you come from Canada. You are enjoying all the dividends of democracy, and you don't want your family back home.
Thank you, Mr.
To
Sheun.
have a team of it.
Thank you, Mr. Sheun. God bless you. Madarita, please round up in 30 seconds.
30 seconds, finally.
Yeah.
If the government truly cares, if the governors of Nigeria truly care, Edo State now, at least if it does 40% of securing the states, we all know federal is number one, but if it does 40%, it will be felt, it will be seen. People will see, people will feel it that this governor is trying, is secret, but we are seeing zero, zilch. So nobody should come and give excuses for any governor, because I'll be so pissed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please,
Just,
hello. Please hold on. Mute yourself. Please hold on. I'll call you when I'm done. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Femi, you calling back again. You have 30 seconds. Go straight to the point.
Yeah, please, thanks. Actually, I'm even here. I'm enjoying the dividend of democracy. So for people to say somebody calling from Canada, you think I don't have empathy? I go to Nigeria every 2 years. I have, even the last time I went, they almost kidnapped my own junior sister that was doing wedding. So what are you people saying?
No. People, Mr. Femi, Mr. Femi, if I was you, yes, you have already, you have ironed. Listen, Mr. Femi.
Am I not entitled to my opinion?
No, are you?
I'm not even working here. I'm trying to set up a business. I want to go back home.
No, when you talk about opinion now, Mr. Femi, you hold on now. Only you just talking. Are you even listening to me, Mr. Femi? Are you listening to me at all?
People be accusing you.
Oh,
You're
God.
entitled to your own opinion, please.
Are you listening to me?
I have human feeling. My brother, I respect you. People should I have human feeling. Why am I supporting the government? I'm saying it is general.
Okay, Mr.
I'm not
Femi.
supporting the government.
Mr. Femi,
Mr. Femi, it's not general. It's not general. If I can come in, Mr. Najawat.
Hold on,
I
please.
give them money to go and register. Don't think I want to die in Canada?
Mr. Femi, can you?
I want to go back home.
Mr. Femi, I don't want to hang the phone on you. You are just talking like you are taking over the platform. This is wrong.
Sorry, I respect you. I'm sorry.
Your previous call have cancelled everything. You shouldn't have even made this second call. People are only still reacting to the past, but you have already ironed it. If I were you, I won't call back now again, to be honest. Because you have explained yourself.
Sister was almost kidnapped during the marriage. I think I'm happy.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Femi. I understand that everybody's entitled to their opinion, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I've supported you that, yeah, the way you presented it, for you to accept that at all means that it was not deliberate. Yes, thank you.
We believe you. We believe you, Mr. Femi. We believe you. It's okay.
They call a general from Abuja.
And you hear what the panelist is saying, Mr. Femi. You hear what the panelist is saying now that the
Femi, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Don't worry. Just relax.
We believe that it came out wrongly.
Okay, my brother, Mr. Femi, I have to let you go now. Okay. God bless you.
They have a cow everywhere.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Femi, hold on, please. Please, everybody stay mute, please. I understand how Mr. Femi is feeling right now. Yes, the mistake have been done. Yes, I accept that. He's a human being. I'm a human being. Even me, myself, I make mistake all the time on this platform. That make me from the beginning. I'll let you know in advance I go make mistake or I go offend somebody. When we finish broadcast, I can't apologize. So that makes me human being. If you see the way he's speaking right now, he's really hitting him very hard. It means that it was not deliberate. Please, everybody shouldn't elaborate more on that anymore, because that will continue to hit him hard. I like people that have conscience. That's the most beautiful thing about it. You know, people that have conscience. Well, if it was somebody that doesn't have conscience, he will come back, he will defend himself and defend. And, you know, please, let's just move on. We reacted the other day, you know, like he said, the way he presented his conversation, that's what led to my anger and many of us on this platform the other day. You know, as you know, the way your first statement, beneath the talker say, how did they talk about beneath? Say your first talk, and I go give you slap for a year. I don't know if
Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
If I can just say something for 30 seconds, huh?
No, it's not your turn, yes, sir.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that, we understand the man, he shouldn't worry, and we know that that's not what he meant. It's just that, the emotions was high, especially this platform being from Edo State to the world. So, you know, it's kind of the way it came out that rubbed people up the wrong way. But we understand that that's not what he intended to say.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's not.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Before I move on to Alex, I want to go back again to Mr. Shooks. If we still have Mr. Shooks here, yeah, he's here. Mr. Shooks, Ibobweze, you remember a lady called earlier on, the lady directed the questions to you. Mr. Shooks, are you there?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay. Now, the question
Yeah.
goes like this. The lady is saying that with the chaos that is going on in the East, and with one or two agitators saying that people should sit at home and blah, 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 if this is not going to affect the vote of Mr. Peter Obi, he was directing that question to you. Please answer that in just 1 minute, sir. I don't want more explanation.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. In what is it called? The situation in the Southeast. Yes. Everybody know. If anybody tells you that it's not gonna affect, right? It's a lie. But the percentage of the effect it will have on the election, I don't see it that big. You know,
Okay.
I can give you an example of the effect.
At least you are giving us hope, right?
Yeah. Look, you see, even Peter Obi's wife said it there that it's all lies that they're peddling, that election is not going to hold there. They just want to put fear into people.
On people.
There's a mantra, and I believe everybody has it. When
And
the
remember, the
say
reason
enough
why
is
this
enough,
woman, the reason why this woman directed the questions to you is for you to give her hope.
Exactly.
Give her hope now in 30 seconds, please.
Yeah. For sure.
Mr. Shoes, I can assure you that it's not going to affect at all. It's not going to affect at all.
No,
if you want me to explain that clearly,
I think you should ask this question around to everybody from the Southeast, because we can also give more people hope.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's not affecting at all. When it gets to my time, I'll talk about it.
The reason when it gets to your turn, everybody can talk about it. But because the reason why I directed it to Mr. Shoes, the lady called and mentioned Mr. Shoes.
That's why I said the only thing that will shake people's mind right now is because if you go to INEC offices and burn why there's something like that, obviously it has effect, you know. But on election day, anybody who has their PVC, nothing.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks. Thank you so much. We have more people waiting. All right, Mr. Alex, you have the floor now. I know so your body on the hot since, you know. Talk to us, my lovely brother.
Yeah, first of all, Mr. Najawash, I want to thank you for the work you are doing. I want to thank the panelists for the consistency. Those on the comment section, I thank you guys. I want to make a suggestion to you, Mr. Najawash. I know you don't know it all. We all learn here. When somebody is joining from Africa, let's try to be a bit considerate, looking at the light situation and the data and everything. When it's their turn, just quickly allow them make their submission, just in case, because you never know. Of course, you are always in Nigeria. You know how challenging it can be. And yeah, when it's their turn, you know, although it's your show, I cannot tell you how to run it, but it's very challenging sometimes. Every day is not the same. So
yeah, but it doesn't work like that, Mr. Alex. When we have there's no way, even though it's your turn, there's no way I can cut those calls off. Where people were on the phone in two phones here. So
no, you don't understand. You started the call when it was just my turn. It was my turn to speak.
No. It doesn't matter. I can still hold you because people were calling in before.
Okay.
A lot of people were calling in before Mr. Shooks. So I needed to respond. The same privilege that I give to panelists is the same privilege I give to callers.
A CEO, you know, say, but but it's just a suggestion. Sometimes it should be a little bit considerate to those joining from Africa, considering the challenges sometimes. Anyways, and number two, Najawash, I have an observation to make. You know, I didn't come to Najawash platform to make friends. I came to fight. I came to fight for the poor people in Nigeria and Africa. And so far, we are doing well. It's just an armless observation. I have observed that a certain panelist on this platform, whenever it's time to address the atrocities in Edo State, he sneaks away. He does not want to hear it. He does not want to talk about it. And this same person wants to condemn APC and condemn Tinubu and Atiku. Why is Mr. Israel Semota always running from the platform when it's time to speak for Edo people? You cannot be condemning federal government, APC, Tinubu, but you are joining the satanic activities happening in your state indirectly or directly.
But the words joining is, I think that's deep.
That's why I said directly or indirectly. I will be happy if he can come on board again because I know he's watching and listening. This has happened 1,000 times. I love him as my brother. I have no issue against him. I've noticed it. If we have to fight, we must fight with clean hands. I got my family members in government too. I got my family members in government. But you cannot stand with me fighting side by side where your hands are stained with something else. And later you want to come and correct me or correct people about APC and PDP. You are doing what Emeka is doing, but with a different way. Emeka is allegedly working for Tinubu. You are allegedly behaving like you're in support of the governor of Edo State, who obviously to the whole world is very wicked, very, very heartless, very, very insincere. So I don't know why this always happens. Even right now, he sneaked away. He came, he left. I don't know, it could be network, which has been happening each time. It's time to address what's happening in Edo State.
It could be busy, might be at work. Remember,
1,000 times. He will come. I want him to come and defend himself. I'm calling him out with my full chest.
Okay, since you are calling him out, we'll go and look for him. You go ahead.
Yes, and thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I love you. I love everybody. Mr. CM, you have already done I love your grandiloquent submission. You know, adding to what Mr. CM has said is like, you know, putting aqua on an already filled drum of aqua, adding water to an already filled drum of water. CM analytically, CM analytically, you know, touched my heart with his analysis about Mr. Peter Obi. Today we are singing about Peter Obi today. I love the man. We are speaking about Anambra today. Can't we see this is a human being, a governor? Today we talk about Rivers State. These are human beings. Thank God Obi is going to be the next president. Obi can only do as much at the federal level. It will trickle down to the kind of leaders we have in the state. I will speak for my own state now. I wish we have another person like Peter Obi in Edo State. Because if I say Wike, people will say I'm biased. Edo State is bleeding, guys. If you don't have love, you shouldn't be a governor. You shouldn't be a senator. You shouldn't be a rep member. Love is what moves us. A lot of us are busy. A lot of us are, you know, we have a lot of things to do with our time and money. But we just chose because of the love for humanity. The kind of leaders we have in Edo State, I don't know how it happened. Whether they were imposed on oligarchs, whether they were, you know, they found their way into power by playing emotional intelligent politics, or by fraudulent activities. The least we owe the common farmers in the land who cannot afford data to express their feelings on Naija Watch is to lend our voice and lend it in a clean way, not running away when it's time to speak. Naija Watch, if you can remember, you did a video. You spent your hard-earned money. You set a team into a remote village in Edo State. That day, you earned my respect. You didn't raise money for it. A village that was allegedly taken over by Fulani Esme. Your team went there. The video is still with you. One of these days, maybe you can play it. So people will say, we are just talking. We are just hating. I'm an Edo son. I'm from this land. It's my land. Where else will I talk about? If Mr. Peter Obi's activities in Rivers State is being brought out today, what are we enjoying in Edo State? There is nothing. We have a set of, God. If you are joining somebody to kill people, are you not a killer? If you are joining somebody to plot people's lands invasion, people farm raping activities, are you not a rapist? If you are quiet, if not the way the whole world carried that train station kidnapping saga, the deputy governor will not come. And he came out, he made a fool of himself. This is a bunch of Fulani oligarchy, surrogates, and bushers or killers. Because there are those now that are not educated enough, whose minds are not free enough like ours, by the grace of God, they can't talk. Many of them will talk, but their houses are going to be destroyed. So, my brothers and sisters, If Obi can do what all he did, all Mr. CM said, I was weeping inside me when CM was talking of a man, just like how Jesus walked on the streets. I'm not comparing him, but they are not comparable, I know. Just like saying those beautiful, amazing stories of how he fed the 5,000, of how he freed that woman from adultery, of how he walked on the sea, of how he told what. We are wondering what is going on these days, where I am. Edo State does not look like a state where we have a human being as a governor. I voted this man. I have nothing against him. I love him as my adult brother. If I see something that I want to hurt him, I will protect him. Nothing like hate. I just want people to know the truth. Obi. We are almost there.
My
But
brother,
those state citizens are still under. We don't care if it is happening everywhere. At least there are a few governors.
Alex, can you hear me?
Like Wike, like Makinde. Some of them are pushing back.
Alex,
how can you normalize killings? Will you normalize it if your mother is being? Yes, yes, I can hear you, Mr. Najawash.
Alex, hold on, Niger.
Okay, Alex, what
please.
I'm trying to say here is that, you know, when you continue to reference to Israel, it looks like there's something that is more to this. Don't just go straight to the point. What is happening between you and your brother? Yeah?
There's nothing happening between us. I'm not, Najawash, you are not a corrupt person. If I notice corruption, I point it out. So it is not justifiable if I condemn Tinubu and the activities and I support directly with my body language, with my activities. When it's time to speak for my other people, I sneak away. I tell you, it's network every day since I arrived this platform over 1 year and 9 months ago, or almost 2 years plus now. Come on now, nobody is a fool.
All right.
So that's my point. So let me continue what I was saying. I love Mr. Israel as a brother. I respect him. Maybe he's my younger brother, I don't know. But the point is that I noticed it, and I must point it out because people are listening to us. We can't be seen as fighting for justice, fighting for a better life, and we also are corrupt. For me, that is a no-no for me. Otherwise, I will not be part of it. But I'm very glad to join this Niger Watch platform. It's a privilege that you gave us. Not everybody can do it, to be honest. So, and I praise you for that. So if some of us who are pointing fingers at people, and also we are seen to be, somehow, for me, that's a no-no. So, like I was saying, Mr. Najawash, until the day Edo State government leave power, I will not hold my peace until I see a better Edo State. Not because I have anything to gain. This is where I live. I know the plight. Maybe a lot of people traveled and it's not their fault. They've lost memory of a lot of things. Maybe they are affiliated one way or the other, I understand. If you come out and say, oh, Brother Alex is my in-law, I cannot talk much, I will gladly accept it. Or is my uncle's younger brother's father's grandfather's son. No problem. I will get it. Then I will balance my conscience. I love it when I'm fighting with real soldiers, not fake soldiers. So with what Obaseki has done to us, looking at Peter Obi today, who is in spotlight, what are we going to analyze? Can you remove Mr. Obi for 1 minute and put Obaseki there for just 1 minute in your mind? What can we analyze in Edo State? Half House of Assembly, no local government elections, insecurity statewide, villages are taken over, the whole state is held hostage by X-Men allegedly infected by the governor. People have been killed. No one single arrest. No one single arrest. Where does that happen, Mr. Najawash? Will that happen? Will the mayor of your city do that? People have been arrested. People have been, murdered in cold blood in their farmland, beheaded. Their farmland has been taken over. And your mayor will just act like nothing happened. He'll come and read budget to you. He'll come and tell you about IGRO. He will invite Germans to come and inspect a foundation for a museum. Is that how you run a government? The primary duty of a governor, a president, is to protect the life and citizens. Yes, it's a national problem, but push back. When you came to take our vote, you didn't tell us you will allow Fulani kill us or Fulani herdsmen kill us. When you came to campaign and you took the oath of office, you didn't tell us as a clause for us to know that at some point I will be quiet for killers to enter the state. So for me, Edo State is on a siege right now. It's under a siege. And unfortunately, our bunch of thieves, highway robbers, the governor, the deputy governor, all the cabinet, all of them. Because if you are not part of them, honorably, you can resign. So since they are not resigning, history books that we will write, and our children will write and read about, for our great-grandchildren, we include these things. So don't think you will get away with the blood of innocent Edo people. Niger Wash, let me give you a little example. Let me give you a flashback. Are you aware, or if you can remember, a man came from America after 37 years. He came to Edo State. He was on his way back. He was killed in cold blood by herdsmen. It was in the news. The governor kept quiet. He kept quiet. The news carried it. In fact, he even warned ITV to stop reporting such news. And another woman also called into your program that her grandmother was raped by 8 Fulani herdsmen. He kept quiet. At the time a video was flying, Fulani herdsmen were being offloaded at Ring Road. Oh, how are the mighty falling? Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the street of Askelon. Lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice. Everywhere, everybody was waiting for a response. We are not saying you should carry a gun and face them. Come and protect a shield, a cover for your people by making a press statement, by telling the federal government to put a stop to it, that you will not supervise the killing, the butchering of your own people. Edo State citizens are being killed. Many of them can't talk anymore. This is the only way they can talk. Through me, through you, Mr. Niger Wash. Once again, I want to really thank you, Niger Wash, for giving us this privilege to speak to the whole world. We are not making up stories. These are things that are happening every day. Edo State right now, farmers are not in farm. Peter Obi never did that. Peter Obi allowed farmers to function. Our youth don't have a place to work. Peter Obi created jobs. Peter Obi gave scholarship. I cannot see scholarship among other people. The jackpot syndrome is even more prevalent in Edo State. Edo State is like a no man's land. You are in traffic, you see all sort of, I don't want to call them miscreants, harassing people, beating up people, removing car batteries and so on and so forth. And we have a governor who just wears suits and come and tell us about IGRO. Tell us about the person being the OB that is going to be a president today. Is it not my governor's age mates? Why can't we imitate good things? So Niger Wash, this is what I came to say. You must love your people before you can love somebody outside. You cannot be telling me about OB when you don't love your own common people in Edo State. And they are not common. These are fellow citizens. You can't tell me about OB when you are supporting indirectly or directly the killings happening in Edo State, the bad government, the looting. Imagine yesterday I was hearing that Edo State has already borrowed 24 billion naira allegedly. We did not know. Have you seen where 9 House of Assembly members out of 24 make law for 4.5 million people? And let me sound a warning to those in Abuja who are orchestrating these evil activities, who are killing our people indirectly in Edo State, who are using our governors, who made themselves surrogates and puppets, people who have not been to the 4 walls of a proper university. Let me send a warning to you. If you mess up with these coming elections, nations are going to rise from this country. Go and mark it. It is no longer only Biafra. The countries that will break out of this country are going to be more than 10. Edo nation will rise up. Oduduwa will come. Middle Belt nations will come. Biafra will naturally go away. I'm telling you, the senators who are aiding these people, the rep members, House of Assembly members nationwide, don't play with these elections. INEC, don't do it. We've had enough killings. I don't want to mention Deborah today. We've had enough killings, guys. Edo State is bleeding. Come to our aid. Don't believe anything you see on the news, on the media about Edo State. Come and make your investigations. Ask your brothers and sisters about the farmlands, about the express roads. Ask them. Make your research. Niger will show that video you sent your team into the village to find out. That video brought tears to my eyes. I watched it again not long ago or so. Guys, Edo State is under siege. The only time we can express ourselves is on social media. We have a governor that demolishes houses, who earmarks 1,300 buildings to be destroyed when we are not fighting Ukraine and Russia war. Even Russia has not destroyed up to 1,000 buildings in Ukraine. I don't understand. Can you tell me all those building land are all government land? I'm not saying you shouldn't take government land back. It has become a system of putting fear on people. People that talk to the next day you see a bulldozer in front of their houses, unless your family is very strong. So Nigerian Watch, this is all I have to say. Peter Obi has set the pace for us to love our people, love your citizens. Jesus said, if you cannot love your neighbor you are seeing, your citizens you are seeing, how can you say you love God who you do not see? If a governor cannot protect his citizens, and you go to church and deceive yourself as a governor, as a deputy governor, as a speaker of the house, as a commissioner, you are a disgrace. God do not recognize you. If you are not part of the killings, resign and let those know that you are not part of it. I'm sorry if I stepped on toes, but I'm just expressing myself. I'm still here. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Alex, thank you for your submission. Yes, you said it all like you always do here on this platform. The only area I would like to quickly urge you to sort out is between you and your brother, because I know you love Israel and Israel love you too, but it's a normal thing to disagree with your brother. Even me myself here, I've said it over and over. If anybody know that I'm doing what is not right, you must counter me, because sometimes you might think I know, without not realizing it, that I'm not even aware of what I'm doing. That makes us human beings. But we shouldn't use hatred to counter ourselves. That's the most important thing. I know it's the passion that you are pouring out. You want everybody to be on the same lane to do it, in a transparent way. But we would like to also hear from Israel maybe next time. If he's here or if he's listening to us, he might like to address it. But I want everybody to share love. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. Before we move on to the next person, I would like us to play this, our normal music, to apologize to everybody that is already upset, because I know Israel get fans. Alex also get fans. So Alex fans might not be happy now, or Israel's fans might not be happy, but remember, we all are families. Please, let's play this for a minute.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right, thank you very much, my people. At least everybody don't come now. All we show on this platform is love, 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 and we're fighting for a better country. That's all we're doing here. I pray God Almighty never ever allow me to associate myself with any evil people in Jesus' name. Amen. I can never use my platform to portray any kind of evil. How my country will become a better place, that's where we are. If you see the way Alex was talking, you see that it's very, very passionate and Nigeria can become a better place. In fact, it's even forcing people, you must do it this way because whether we like it or not, Nigeria must become a better place. I like that. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And God bless you now. Then I would like us to move on to the next person now, which is Prince Collins. Prince Collins, good evening to you once again. I beg, talk to us.
Good evening, bro. I greet everybody. Let me stand on.
Before that, I'm sorry. Yes,
yes.
please. I have to stop you for a minute. I'm sorry. Let me quickly acknowledge a few people that have super chatted us. Jaja, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. No, Sakari, thank you for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. I see Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. God bless every one of you. Go ahead, sir, without no interruption.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate our super chat supporters. May God bless all of them. They're endless. You see, I want to stand on a existing protocol. I really have a lot to say, but I just want to select the important ones and talk about it because what I have to say has to do with a lot of issues that have been going on since. But before I go straight to the point,
you have your time. You have your time. We don't have time limit on this one. So
okay. Okay, that's good. Then let me quickly talk about what Madam Rita came in because yesterday I was on the same newspaper review. Me and Alex and some few other guys we were there arguing. I think what is happening in Edo right now, because of the passion and because of the pains that we are passing through, it is really triggering a lot of people, and it is becoming something that we cannot really control actually because we are human beings because of the way the incidents are going, and people are they tend to transfer the aggression a little bit, which is human. But I think the ability of making us, the ability for us to actually, emotionally control ourselves will be very, very, very important so that we don't go out of way. Yesterday, the issue that was on ground was about the newspaper review that has to do with the INEC announcing that because of insecurity in the nation, it might be difficult for the election to hold, which we are all aware of. And when the Imam talked about that in the newspaper, we were commenting on that. And so I think I was the first person that spoke before Israel, or Israel spoke before me. I can't really remember now. But we were talking about the fault of Federal Republic of Nigeria, that they failed, that is a failed state, that the commission, that the electoral commission will come out and say there is insecurity in the state, that they cannot hold the election should be postponed, that it is a general failure of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that have led to that kind of announcement that is coming out. And honestly, it is a failure from the Federal Republic. I have to repeat that. It is not the duty of the state to control the nation for election. The INEC electoral commission has to work hand in hand with the federal government to make sure that there is security of life and properties so the election can hold. And that is the way it is done in a federal system of government. It is not the state that have the duty to provide security for a national electoral commission for them to say the election must hold. It is the federal government that will give guarantee, which today I just listen that Lai Mohammed is reassuring Nigerians again that the election will hold. I think that is the duty of the federal government. And that was when we were talking about that. That was when Sister Rita came in and said we shouldn't be blaming the federal government. I think she just came in, and because of the aggression of the fact that things happen in Edo, she started emphasizing on not blaming the federal government. I think the issue on ground matters a lot when we are talking about when we are having a discussion. The issue, the question on ground, most time when we are having a discussion, because of personal emotion, we tend to deviate too much from the actual issue that is being discussed, and that makes us elongate issue to understand that we will discuss things that are important but irrelevant to the issue on ground, which is very, very important, and that will give us a sense of direction. So I just want to clarify that to our sister Rita, which is the namesake of my other sister, that she should calm down. That what we were discussing was about the INEC not guaranteeing us that the election will hold postponement. That was why we brought the federal government in, and the discussion was actually going well. So having said that, I want to quickly talk about the issue of insecurity right now. I know we need to blame the state government. The state government as the head of security in every state. They are the chief head of security, which they need to command the security to protect the lives and property of each state because they are the chief executive of the state. But there are certain things that are going on there. When the government or the governor, like Obaseki, when he gives an order, when there is chaos anywhere, like kidnapping and order, they give order just as they did it just now. I know they are not doing the right thing, that they've already soiled their hands and everything. But let us take this thing. This thing, just put sentiment behind you and reason what I'm going to tell you. I have a scenario that somebody spoke to me. I don't want to mention his name for security reason. He's a very important person in the security agent of Nigeria. He works in Lagos. He's a senior police officer. He specifically confirmed this to me, that when they give them order to go and ransack the bush and bring out evil people from the bush, probably this kidnapper, herdsmen, and all that are doing all these things, they have the capacity of doing such thing. The most time they go there, they call these people out, they bring them they arrest them for prosecution. Then immediately order will come from above, from Abuja or anywhere, and ask them to be released. And at times when they go for this mission, if it is 10 of them that go, at times it will end up being 4, 5, 6 of them that will come out and succeed this mission. They will lose the lives of important officers in the way, only for them to come out and say, and a call will just come from above and say these people should be released. If at least for me, let us be reasonable. If I am in that kind of team and I go to rescue people like that and lost an important team member, and at the end of the day, there is no justice. If you give me such order, I will flatter it. Am I lying? I will flatter it because the justice is not given.
Can I ask you a question, please? Please, sir, if you allow me, please. Just a second, please. From your time.
Okay, you can ask. Yeah.
Thank you for your. I am not oblivious of the fact that a lot is going on in terms of corruption. Okay, I will explain this situation that the state federal government bring order from Abuja and things go sour. How is Wike doing it in Rivers State? How is Autumn doing his best? That's one. Okay. Second question is this, sir. The same police and security men that you cannot control as a governor, but you are able to control them to demolish houses. 10,000 security forces are stationed over 5 communities in Edo State, supervising demolition of houses for the next 1 year plus. The same governor gave that order. Yet, when farmers are being killed, you tell me it's from Abuja. Come on, guy. Come on. Answer me, please.
Yeah. Alex, let me answer you. You know, that is the issue. The corruption in that place is, the corruption has eaten into the society to the extent that it is only where they benefit that they operate best. I just said something now. If you are asked to go and demolish property, and they know that where they are going to, they are going to settle, that they are not going to lose their life, they are going to gain something from it, they will go and do that. That's the corruption. That is why it has to be clean from the head. That is why there's supposed to be a total cleansing. The issue is here nor there. There is corruption. It is corruption that is destroying society right now. So if you look at the way the whole things are going, when you ask them to go and face when you show love to somebody and the person is retaliating, you'll be the way I do in my old one.
a thing has so on your so one or do one. When you go and go to battle to bring out people that are committing crime in your state. Do you know, let me quickly say this. Do you know how many, a lot of people, because of this corruption that Obaseki has involved in, do you know a lot of people that are dying, that are volunteer as security agents, that are dying every day because just for nothing? They will go fish out these bad people. At the end of the day, they are being released. Is it not the same platform here? We put ourselves together and mobilize people to go to House of Assembly to block them not to pass a law that wanted to sell our land to what do you call it, Roga or whatever. Have you forgotten that the corruption has eaten into the society to the extent that even they will collect money and come back and set their conscience and set the people along with it. So what we need, what should be laid emphasis on, is total cleansing. That is why we need a president like Obi that will say, okay,
Prince
yes,
Collins.
this is how it should be.
Prince Collins, sir,
Yeah.
please, I want you to, since you have got the time to talk about those states, please focus on the main topic today, because it was Alex that referenced to those states, and I don't want us to take it as a topic. You know, it's not a topic about those states. We are talking about the topic that and the video that we showcased today, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I just want to answer Alex. Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate you anyway, for your tenacity and your continuity. I appreciate everyone. So you see, let me go to the issue. You see, right from time since the 80s, which I know because in the 80s I was already casting my vote. In late 80s, I was already voting. I saw that most Nigerian politicians, they don't support free and fair, credible election. Because I don't want to. The issue that CM has spoken about the credibility of our principal. Yes, a lot of people have spoken about the credibility. I don't want us to be repeating words. So I want to deviate a bit for us to emphasize on certain things that the plan that is going on right now. You know, you remember in 1993, the Association of Better Nigeria, in collaboration with, that was in 1993. Then the Association of Better Nigeria, in collaboration with Babangida Kaba, they truncated the best transition we have ever had in this nation, which later took the life of the life of that candidate and the wife of such candidate, which is MKO and Kudirat Abiola, the wife. And they now use that date as a democracy date today. I don't know why Nigerians, they don't learn from the past. Now they've started again by some politicians taking the legal action against the INEC chairman for him to be dropped. You know, they want to drop him, and they want the court to give him an injunction so that he will not contest election for the next 3 years, just because he refused to yield to the aspiration of allowing people to vote without beavers. Do you know that the chasing of CBN governor up and down today, because CBN governor want to control the fund for them not to be able to truncate this election or manage finance to buy votes. They are pushing him up and down today because of that same reason. You see, the only significant thing that Buhari government will be remembered for, they should be hearing, they are hearing us, if you should remember for, is the electoral law that has been passed by the House of Reps to allow credible transition process. And that is what they are trying to truncate right now. They want to make sure that the electronic vote does not take place. They want INEC to say, okay, without beaver, people can vote. Because without beaver, if people decide to vote, that is where they can now bring out the evil intention that they have. They can manipulate the election and bring out votes to complete people and say, okay, let us count it to beaver. That is what is going on right now. And many politicians are regretting today for allowing that law to be passed. I've met with a series of members of Reps that said if they are no, they will have passed that law, because right now, the election that we are going to take place, the election that is going to take place in Nigeria in 2023, next month, is an election that has never happened before in Nigeria, because the election will be recorded immediately as people are casting their vote. That is why you see them right now. They are doing, there's another technique they are applying now. They are doing the what I would call a pre-election ringing. You know, they have resorted to pre-election ringing, whereby they buy voters card before election day. I saw a lot of people that they give them goods, they take their card from them, they write the numbers and keep them. Our voters and the electorate, they should listen carefully. They write the numbers. When they write those numbers, they give them maybe one small bag that contain rice. They put and one of these the two big party. They put their pictures. They give the rice is there. They put beans, just one cup of the Maggi and all those nonsense stuff. They give them. They tell them to print their BVC. They write their numbers. What are they doing with that numbers? They are not going to use that number to vote for themselves. They are doing those things in the cabal of their opposite or of their opponent. They are doing it in the stronghold of their opponent, just to make sure the votes are not going to be counted, because they are going to use the serial number to make sure that those votes are not going to appear. Because this election, without you, if you have your PVC, if you go with your PVC, you have, when you get there, you bring your PVC. They will take your picture. They will compare your picture with the one that you have in the beaver, and you will interpret. They will compare it, and it doesn't take time. Then you are voted. So even if somebody is carrying someone else's card, he can't use it. So what they are doing indirectly is to go to the stronghold of opponent, like people like our principal, and they go to their stronghold. Those that are registered newly, they go to their stronghold. They make sure that they don't cast their vote very well, because they take their serial number and give them whatever they want to give them. They pretend as if they are with them. They tell them, come, pick up. And a lot of people, they are ignorant to take those things. They say, okay, because people are saying that if they give you anything, take it. It is not their money. Take it. At the end of the day, you vote for Peter Obi. But what they now do, they give you something. They tell you, let us see your voter's card if you are really having PVC. Then you show your PVC. They'll say, okay, we want to write serial number. People should listen carefully. They say, we want to write something to know that we have given you something. What they are writing there is what you are going to use to make sure that your vote doesn't count. People should be very careful what I'm saying. I just heard this from a reliable source. It's what they are going to use, that they go to mess up your vote. Well, at the time, they're going to make sure that in that place, those that are voting, because they are voting for Peter Obi, they use those things to make rubbish their listing. You can even find out that it is very clear that the federal government is in support of INEC not distributing voters' cards. None of the federal government or the states, even the state, let's start with the state, even the local government council, the local government chairman, they are supposed to be one of the leaders of those that will that are supposed to hold a protest for INEC to release voters' card. But you see that voters' card are not being released and they don't care about it. Why? Because they know that those that have registered recently are the youth that have decided to say, okay, let us change the narrative with our votes. They've seen that those that have registered recently are those that are saying that at this time we have to change the narrative through our vote as a weapon, instead of us going to face them with their ammunition for them to kill us. So they are preventing that source right now. That is why you see that they are not sharing voters' card. In Edo now, you see that people are demonstrating that they need their voters' card. They want to disenfranchise them. They want to make sure they disenfranchise them by all means so that they don't cast their vote. So people should be aware, when they give you goods, when they give you whatever they give to you, you don't need to collect it. But if you decide to collect, because it is your own decision, don't let them write anything in your PVC. Don't let them to copy it in any way. They are going to mess you up, because they can't use it. There's no way they can use it, because INEC have already said, I think the court, one glorious thing is that the court have already given INEC chairman justice recently, that it cannot be removed. So automatically, I'm hopeful. I've been saying it before that I'm not confident enough of this election. I'm not confident of it because of the way things are going. But court, to the glory of God, court has, vindicated INEC chairman to go back to
round up in 1 minute,
and make sure the election hold. So
1 minute.
Okay, so I don't really have much to say again. So okay. what I really want us to emphasize on is that we should be hopeful. We should make sure that what we are doing, we keep it up, and we should stop, creating, words that will make us provoke one another, because we are all facing the same side. When we are able to change the head as president, every other thing will change. Hopefully. Thank you so much, Nadia Walsh. I appreciate every one of you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please help us to share this broadcast and like the broadcast as well. I want to quickly appreciate Liz Enaoro. Thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Every one of you that have super chatted us since, we want to say we are grateful. Thank you, my good people. Thank you. All right. Okay, we have a call. Israel. Okay, hello, Israel. Talk to. So hold on, Israel. Hold on. Somebody wanted to say something, right?
No, yeah, I was asking, have I don't know if you forgot me or.
No. You are next, sir.
Okay.
You are next, yes. Israel, go ahead. Please talk to us in a minute or so.
Thank you so much. So, when we come in here, it's not that we don't have things to do. I take inconvenient time to kind of find a way. I've got a job I have to do to make sure I educate Nigerians. I overheard. I just have to play back whenever I finish doing something. I'll come back and play it back, jump into it. I overheard my brother Alex talking, questioning me about the governor of the state. I laugh. First of all, let me tell you, if you know what is freedom, I started when I came to Nigeria, which you've not even started. He's here on the screen talking to you, and he will tell you the lay down foundation I started. When most of the people who are there for the first time, they will tell you what I started. Okay, go and play it back. And two, if you know what is freedom, you should go and explain. You should go and learn what is freedom. I will not be using rhetoric like the way you use rhetoric, throw stone or do this. I will not use rhetoric like that to educate Nigerians. I'm much wiser. Third of it, when you elected your governor, was I there? You made it clear that you elected the governor and you want dividends of democracy, which I think you are getting. When I came to Nigeria Watch, I told everyone that the foundation of the whole Nigeria, down to the local government chairman, has been wrong, because you cannot build a foundation on a rotten power or a rotten system. How do you expect that system to grow? I have always championed the dividend to democracy. I brought it here. I have always championed how to change the status quo. I brought it here. Okay? So the last but not the least is that you want a system that will change, which you and I championed. You are questioning me as my integrity. Let me just let you know that from where you live in Amagba is 20 minutes drive from Usadebe Avenue. I have never seen you since you want a change, because Mandela, when he wanted a change, he fought for it. He was arrested, he was jailed, and he came out to fight for the freedom. Where I am fighting for the soul of Nigerians to understand what dividends of democracy, and when they are voting, they must make sure they checkmate each and everybody. But you live in Amagba. I have never seen you carrying a placard to actually join the protest of anybody who is leading the protest to Osadebe Avenue. If you want true democracy, you shouldn't be on the social media. You are just next to them. You should be sitting down with them. And the last but not the least, the LP is just open for everybody. You can join them if you want to change. And if you join them today, then I will shake your hand and that's good. You actually want to change. It's not by coming to the social media and rant. You rant, you are just at the back of Osadebe Avenue. You should just join them and say, yes, this is what I want. Then I'll be seeing you. I'll shake hands with you. But you just come to the social media and shout. I'm far from you. And I'm trying my best from what I am doing, and come out of it. I'll come and talk to Nigerians. That is what freedom is. I am not here to champion a democracy where you start throwing violence. The people are already damaged. What is best for them is to educate them on how to use a tactics to get back their freedom. That is what it is.
Thank you.
My brother, you need to actually sit down and think about it. What I'm telling you, I will not be there throwing stones like the way you think, because that is not the democracy we are looking for. Like Obama said, there is no democracy.
It's okay, Mr. Israel. Okay.
It is only through negotiation and words of wisdom to educate the people of how we go forward. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. I'm not going to say anything about that. Just want to move on now to Mr. Isibidi. Mr. Isibidi, sir, go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, thank you so much.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir. And the panelists, greetings, everyone listening, greetings. Well, I know you said we shouldn't say too much about this Edo and all these issues, but please, I just have one thing to add there. I usually don't know so much about Edo politics, but when it comes to issues like this, it's
We are
affecting.
not even talking about Edo today, sir. So I don't want you to be pushed out of the topic. It was just one or two person who diverted. So please, the topic that we are having today is about Peter Obi. We played a couple
Yeah.
of videos today. Our Peter Obi, they showed him love in Onisha and the speech of his wife, and Buhari also said that Tinubu is going to continue from his own legacy. The question is,
Wow.
which of the legacy? These are the things that we are talking about here today.
Yes, yes, yes. In
Yes.
fact, I'm not going to focus on Edo State. I'm just talking about this insecurity somehow,
Okay.
yeah, I'm not kind of.
Okay, then
So
that's fine. Go ahead.
yeah, thank you. So you see, Mr. Alex asked that. I understand that most of these our governors. Obviously, we know that most of them, if not all, have failed totally in, especially with the economy and corruption and all that. But we need to also understand something that as long as there's commander in chief that commands all the armed forces, we have to first of all look at the center, and at the same time, as long as we don't have state police and we don't have regional security structures, then there's little or nothing that I'm not supporting any of those governors that are not doing what they're supposed to do, but I'm just telling you that there's little that they can do. Because as long as they can bring somebody that is a IG or commissioner from one remote part of Zamfara to become an IG in somewhere around your village in the south, then that means you can't do so much. So the thing is that we need to understand that this whole thing, we need a responsible leadership at the center. We need a leadership that will checkmate all those people that are in federal government parastatals they should be able to do their work properly. If not, look at where it has happened in all these places. Was it not before our eyes? Sometimes we like using the example of what's the name, Autumn of Benue. But was it not before our eyes that we saw how they stopped him from arming the security outfits that he was trying to create? So if you try to do much, you can just try your best, but you can't really make much difference. That's what I'm trying to say. So
That's it.
and
You are
now,
correct. You are correct.
yeah. So and what I'm trying to say also is that people keep asking. Let me just say something that a lot of us sometimes do not think about, which is a very serious part of this conversation of security. People keep saying that how is Wike doing? How is Wike doing? It's the same way you're looking at just Wike. You forgot that the same thing is not happening in or is happening minimally in other places like Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Delta. It doesn't mean that it does not happen, but it's minimal in all these South states for one reason. The only reason why you find it a bit higher in somewhere like Edo, for example, is just one thing, which might sound like a conspiracy theory, but I believe that that's the truth. Edo is the only South state that does not have a coast, that is not along the coast. And they must be careful. The people that are aiding and abetting this insecurity and this terrorism that are in, some of them are in government positions, we know. The people that are doing this thing are a bit careful not to give, not to make this other South states, feel kind of, or maybe lose hope in Nigeria. Because, and that, for what reason? Biafra. Because once they lose that hope, I'm telling you, it's going to be harder for them to, to retain that one Nigeria narrative or one Nigeria stand that they have. So my point is this: sometimes you're looking at Wiki, what is he doing? What is it? It's not just, this whole thing is political. This insecurity is political, and they know how to curtail these beasts, all these their devilish terrorists. They know how to curtail them from not making too much inroad into some of these, deep south. And recently, that's why you're finding that they feel like, okay, is wrong. You will see that it will also reduce in somewhere like Edo. but it's going to be a little bit higher, which we are not hoping for, but I'm just giving my analysis, than compared to these other places like Rivers and all that. Not because Wike is doing anything special, to be honest with you. So that's just what I feel about that. And that's how they've been able to do this divide and rule thing for everybody in the South for a very long time. And for this, what's the name? Beavers. We need to understand Beavers. I think Beavers, the full meaning. People keep saying Beavers, Beavers. Many of our people don't even know the full meaning of Beavers. It's called, or some of our people, let me not say many, it's called, is it the bimodal voter accreditation system? But you see, the thing about Beavers is that they cannot rig Beavers. The only thing, do you know why they are collecting PVC from people? The only thing they can do to people that can affect the election is by taking that PVC that will stop them to go and even present themselves to vote. But you see that point of voting through these beavers, there's no rigging there. They can't rig. Why do you think that they are collecting people's PVCs? So for some of us that have that fear, that's why we need to keep exposing, and we need to keep putting pressure on these people to be able to prosecute and also stop these thieves that are buying PVCs from people, or that are collecting people's PVCs, or that are snatching it from them. That's the only thing they can do. So it's just it's quite unfortunate. And I think there's one more thing you played. You said something about Buhari saying that Tinubu will continue from where he stopped. Well, the thing, like Rufai asked a very good question. What is the legacy that is to be continued? We already know what is going on. We have seen it by our eyes. Nobody can tell you what is happening in what is happening in our country. So if you want people to continue where they stop, you go and make your choice. Because sometimes I feel like, why do we even need to force our fellow Nigerians to see and make the right decision? Are they not seeing it themselves? That's why sometimes I know that it's good for us to educate people and do all these things, but they are also seeing it, they're also experiencing it. So we only
No,
expect
they are
people
not. They are be weaponized. They are not seeing it, my brother. If we didn't come here, we won't know. They'll be weaponized.
Yeah, they weaponize the poverty. That's true, because this poverty has been weaponized. People know these things are wrong, but hunger is in the land. Desperation. They have internalized this suffering. That's why you see people no longer. So a friend of mine was telling me the other day, no, these people are not even shy anymore to beg. They will just tell you straight up that anything for me, send something, or all that. Because this whole thing, it has really eaten deep into the psyche of our people. And that is why even Peter Obi, as much as some people didn't understand what he meant when he said that if you must collect their money, collect it, but vote the right party, vote for me, vote for a Labour Party, because he knows that these people have weaponized poverty. A lot of people are extremely poor. Some people can't find food to eat. So we also need to tell them the same thing. If you know that you must take it, don't vote for them. Take the money because it's your money, but don't vote for those people, because it's not like before. Now it's beavers. They cannot come and monitor you where you're casting. And with all the reforms, if INEX is going to make good of their commitment, they are not going to allow people that are not agents, or that are not the people that are registering how you vote, to come close to the voting booths. So that's what I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Isebidi. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Victor, it's your turn now. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Victor, are you available?
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Can you hear me, Elvis?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Wow, I've been waiting for over an hour.
Yeah, I know. Today we don't have a time limit. That's why we do this once a while.
Okay.
So, talk to us.
Yeah, but I've been enjoying the conversation though, because most of the things, at least 90% of what I want to say, everybody has said it.
Yeah.
And You know, it's a lovely moment. You know, I saw the row and the resolving of it, and yeah. But let's go straight to the topic. But I
Yeah.
have something new to say. But let me just deal with the Buhari, because Peter Obi's wife dance has been talked about. Mr. Stingy has been talked about, and CM dealt with it properly earlier on, about a couple of hours ago. I was listening to him, and he actually explained how Obi spent money wisely in Anambra State. You know, nobody can beat that, you know. And yeah, Nigerians show love to Peter Obi in Anambra State. But okay, before I say what I want to say, I'll go to where the last one, Buhari said Tinubu will continue his legacy.
His legacy, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is called, I live in London, yeah, and that is what we call gaslighting. And believe me or not, some Nigerians are going to believe Buhari. Some people will believe him. Gaslighting simply means that somebody is seeing a color. For example, you see the color black, and then somebody who has more money than you or more status than you comes and tells you that that color is not black, it is purple. And if you're not careful and you continue to listen to them, sooner or later you begin to think that black is purple. And that is what Buhari is trying to tell Nigerians right now. It is ridiculous. You know, I was listening to Arise News this morning, and they were listing out Buhari's so-called legacy. Everything that he took from the previous government has gone downhill. Everything has got worse. And we even with what happened in Edo State a couple of days ago or yesterday or something, he still has the effrontery, the confidence to come out and say that he has a legacy from top to bottom, and he wants us to believe him. You know, so I'll leave that out to the panel to judge, and to Nigerians in general to judge. But somebody should come out and challenge him on an open stage. Somebody who cannot be cancelled. People like Obasanjo should come out and challenge Buhari and ask him, look, what legacy have you left? We need some big voices in Nigeria to come out, because everybody knows that he's gaslighting Nigerians and he's a liar. He might be a good man, you know, but he has surrounded himself with the most incompetent people ever in Nigerian history. And he cannot run away from that responsibility because the buck lies on his table. But I don't want to take too much time. I'll just go to the reason why I'm here. There was a new app that was launched today for Labour Party. I don't know if you've heard of it. Have you heard of it, Mr. Nijawash?
Head of what, sir?
A new town hall app that was launched today.
Oh yeah, for Labour Party, yes. It's not new. It's more than about 3 months now. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's now functional. People can now start downloading it, and
yes.
The app. I believe you will know that the app helps with election mobilization from the grassroots.
Yes, exactly. In all states, yes.
In all states, all local governments, and wards and everything. So that's what I just because I saw the news and I watched a small video, a brief video about it. So I just want to announce that if people want to download the app, you just go to. You cannot find it on the what do you call it? The Google and what's the other one? iPhone. You cannot find it in their stores immediately.
iOS.
Yeah, you cannot find it in their store immediately for security reasons. So the place to go to get the app is obidati.support, as in SUPPORT. Obidati, that's OBIDATTI .support. Not .com or .org, obidati.support. And then you now go on the register, or let me see, join town hall. You click on join
from the
town.
Play Store, right?
Sorry, say again?
From the Play Store, right?
No. Go on your mobile website.
Google.
Yeah,
okay,
go
Google
on Google.
Direct.
Yeah, go on Google Direct. It's not on the Play Store. Because
Okay.
they want to. The reason they did it that way is because they want to get organic registration. They don't just want people to go and download just like that. No, you go on the website, enter there, and then you now get the you see the main page, Obi and Dati. You see them, and you see something like we are the structure there, and then you click on join town hall, and then they now ask you to fill in some details where they'll be asking you your state, local government, blah, 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 and all that. Very, very, very structured. It was very well thought about, and what happens inside that app is that you will be able to talk to the guy next door, the guy next to your state. You'll be able to see videos and everything. So, and you're able to record videos of anything that happened on election day and share it on the app. I don't know, Mr. Niger, if you can allow me to just show the app on the screen.
Because I need to check the app first before we can show it on the screen. We don't just
send it to Nadia Watch. Let him verify
send it to our WhatsApp
you
number.
can share it
by ourselves. Yeah.
Okay. If you just, Mr. Nadia Watch, if you just put the website that I told you, obidati.support, if you type it in, it will come in.
Okay.
Yeah. obidatti.support.
So can you enlighten the electorate the significance of the app?
The significance of the app is that this is the most brilliant thing that I can ever imagine, to be honest. When they talk about structure, this is the structure because it's like a spider web. Anybody can talk to anybody at any time in any part of Nigeria. You could be in Edo State and you could be chatting to somebody in Bauchi State. Oh, that is it. That is it. And then you see the middle one, join town hall. That is it.
It says it's not opening here. I don't know why. It says sorry, wrong page. For a reason I don't know.
It opens on my screen though. I don't know.
Let me see. Let me refresh. Okay, it's open now. It's open now.
Yeah. This is the structure. Now,
technology go disgrace these people. They will see what go happen to them.
All obedience
I think they don't want change.
Linked together.
I don't want change now.
Yeah. It will open. Okay, yeah, there it is. Then you now start.
Okay, let's try Edo State, for example. Let me refresh again.
Okay.
I think
technology will disgrace them since they have refused to repent.
Okay,
they are going to be shamed in the center of market.
That's Edo State. Let's go for Oredo. Oredo, for example, Edo.
Okay, we are going there.
Edo, local government, Oredo. Where's Oredo? Oredo. Ward of residence, let's say GROA TT or whatever. Should we just put GROA TT, for example, right?
I bet put my pass, I bet.
Where your papa has there for you?
Your pass, no day, I beg. You know day now, you know day.
Okay.
No day.
All right. Let's say Amagba Health Center. Let's not there for poor Amagba here. Make them tell us. Okay,
try Asia Southeast. Try Asia Southeast.
Okay. He's asking, do you belong to support group
optional. Let's say none. Let's see. Okay, you put in your name here. You
Okay.
put in your name here, my people, and at the end of the day, you put in your date of birth, title, and everything.
Date of birth,
There,
gender.
these are sensitive area. Okay, you put
Yes.
everything in there, and at the end of the day, you sign up. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sign up, and
you see this thing. People might take it as something play, but when you put all this data and they are having it at Labour Party Central Office, your data, they can call you for job if they win because they have you. Yes. Somebody can
Mr.
just go
CM,
there,
this is
they call you up, say,
technology.
look.
This is technology.
Tinubu don't know all those kind of things, so you don't know what you mean.
And this was done by Labour Party people, Labour Party partisans. Probably.
You see, actually, recently I saw certain things that is happening within the Labour parties, and people are volunteering to do a lot of things. I saw icons, business tycoon, people that are intelligent people bringing out their wisdom, coming out with their intelligence to do a lot of things.
Is it not because you will see somebody with a second degree, maybe in engineering, you will be chasing Tinubu and illiterate for job. When you have second degree in engineering, knowing that you should be by now, Tinubu should be the people, their age should be taking pension from you.
You can donate here as well in case you guys want to donate for Peter Obi.
You see, directly
join the obedient, you donate here.
Yeah, once you click donate,
direct, nothing.
He asks you if it's naira or pounds, dollars, euro. Then you can come here, put your minimum, whatever you want to donate. You can put $1 million, for example.
They are going to duplicate this on the APC. They are going to duplicate it. They will copy it. They will do their own too.
They don't fit do one. They'll lose strength.
Before they'll do unless they don't finish.
So yes, and about video leadership. So let's see this.
See volunteer.
So
my brother, see, if you see what the volunteer they do, things they happen. Business tycoon, they are already preparing the structure of how Obi is going to start work in Nigeria. I'm watching it. They are already doing a lot of things. Coming to housing, coming to roads, people are volunteering. They are preparing their mind because, oh my God, man, I'm so happy to see all this kind of technology.
There was an interview by Pat Yotomi. He said when they get in about how many million youths, there's a fund at the UN, is free, where they call it a climate change fund, something like planting trees in the cities. He said just recruit youth. This one are direct payment, it's not Nigerian money, but you have to access it. He said that is there wasting. So many countries have done it. Nigeria doesn't know what to do. When our streets, when our cities are barren, because they want to what they call a greenhouse, what they call a greening the environment. Say it's in the UN. Pat Otomi said it. Said Nigeria won't spend their cover, just apply, and then they will send the UN delegation to come and see how you are using it. Say that is what they are going to use. The first thing for the youths, recruit them, pay them off. They go and plant all those things, put money in their pocket from free of charge. All those type of things. There are ways to do something. When you use the imagination, you can easily get solution to whatever problem you have. With your big coming around, there's a lot of brilliant minds will surround the government, and they think out solutions to every problem. This power issue. But when you get all
this morning, I was in the platform, and I think Iman was saying that the Nigerian passport progress from 100 and something to 38, and that is a very plus for everybody. With this one we are seeing here, if they really give Obi the chance to rule Nigeria, at least before 2 years, Nigeria will be at the forefront, dragging with China and the rest of them, US and the rest of them. I'm very sure.
Of course.
because we have the manpower. Most of the people that are doing great all over the world, every country, you must find Nigeria there.
They are Nigerians,
So
blacks.
yeah, I watch one guy
and
from
with somebody like Obi in the saddle, they will volunteer to come home. There's a type of leader you will have.
Because they just want somebody that will give them that confidence.
With your
They just want that confidence.
in Aso Rock. Exactly. With your be in Aso Rock, somebody will tell you, leave in job for anywhere in the world. Say, look, because of this man, I'm going to serve Nigeria. Because they know that he's not corrupt, and they will tell them that thing you are practicing in Russia or Canada.
What struck me this morning, the bad news I heard this morning was that most Nigerians doctors who are in abroad, they want to hire them come to Nigeria. Those people who have left Nigeria, they want to hire them to come to Nigeria and work. you imagine that kind of a thing, because they don't give these people, just as people are rightly saying, they don't give these people chance. So these people went away, and they are doing great all over the country, the rest country.
Yes.
But now, if Obi Dati is there now, these people will come back home. The development will come back home. Then we have scientists, we have all these things. I tell you, before Obi Dati will finish their tenure, we'll be producing cars. We will be producing even aeroplane. I'm quite sure, because Nigeria has the manpower, they have the technology, they have everything.
Forget those ones are even too much. This idea that a bag of rice is 50,000, food go day, we go there spot food. Let's start from there first.
First of all, people prefer eat for belle, because now when you get food for belle, now you reason well.
Exactly. The problem is that they are not allowed to farm. They don't go to farm. When you don't go to farm, how can you? There will be farming. People are afraid to go to farm. In Edo State now, they say they kidnap.
Mr. CM, remember when I spoke yesterday? I said Obi is not an ordinary person. You people have not really if people have not really dug into it. You gave the CV of Obi yesterday. Our men did not really sink. It did not sink in. I said Obi has done its work for a very over 20 years ago. Obi has done its work. He has prepared himself for this day. Obi is not an ordinary person. An ordinary person cannot govern Nigeria to be in a productive way. There's no way. Obi has prepared himself more than 20 years ago for this purpose. It's a divine call. He doesn't want any money, he doesn't want anything. He's putting his life on that platform. It's either I do it or I just go on my own. He has put his life there. This man does not need a cover from anybody. He's donating money, 1 million every I don't know whether it's every 6 months to schools all over Nigeria.
Every month. Every month.
He's doing it secretly. It's secretly. Obi went to so many countries, and this man has an NGO that doesn't want anybody to even know that he has. This man is doing things secretly. That's why I said he's not an ordinary person.
No, God hand is upon him.
Yes.
All the people that are speaking against him, all the people that are gang up against him, see how they are ending up. That is why
let me give you guys a brief information now about this BVM issue. Do you know in the Senate they were arguing that in some place there's no network, in some place network not there, they short. Do you know that this hardware, if you go through when I was telling you guys yesterday, it looks like a big thing. This BVN is not a big thing. You know what? You know who gave them the access? It's the Chinese. It is like your phone. They gave them a SIM card that they will put at the back of that thing. It doesn't require internet. Nada. It doesn't require any internet. It has a SIM card that they put inside. It's just like a phone call. Send a text message. That is what it's all about. It's not a rocket science itself. It's just a simple algorithm that a secondary school boy in China can
a right, and our government now made a big thing about it, and they were
Please, so
saying no.
I want to say something here, please. Do you think Buhari is trying to make up for the mess he have done? Because from all the body language Buhari we are seeing so far, it's like Buhari really want to, he want to bring in, he want to conduct a free and fair election.
Okay, let me
Can
quickly come in there.
can I come in on that?
Let me come in there. Let me come in there. Just give me a second. You see, in the Nigeria system that we are right now, the structure that is existing in the Nigeria system right now, the way corruption has eaten into the taproot of our system, everybody that want to do anything without consulting the cabal, whether the president or whoever, he will go down. So if you are doing anything, you have to be systematically prepared to approach that thing in a way that you don't offend anybody. If you look at the body language of Muhammad Buhari, Buhari generally, when he was coming, he didn't know that it was going to happen like this. It is people around Buhari that are killing this nation, not Buhari himself as a person. Buhari does not know what is happening in this, apart from his immediate environment. They don't tell him the truth. They don't give him the good information. Because of his head status, they try to take away a lot of things from him, and he doesn't show too much concern because he needs to live his life first of all. So what he wants to do is to see that as he's living, even if he has done nothing, he wants to make sure that the electoral system is static and there should be a free and fair and credible election, because it is true. If you are practicing democracy, the only way you can make a good change is to have a free, fair and credible election so that people can elect their choice. That is why you see him, he came out, even if he's from APC, he said, let people go and vote for candidates of their choice. That is to say that he knows those that can actually control the nation and do the good thing, but he cannot voice it out. You see, when Jagabani is campaigning, at times he will say, Buhari, Buhari, Buhari. That sad word is coming out from the bottom of his heart. He said that you have frustrated me. I didn't know that this is the way, this is what you are going to do. If you look at the body language, somebody say, Buhari, 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 just check that word. He's saying that, oh, I didn't expect this from you. This is what you have done. The day they did, if you remember the day they did their primaries, he made certain statements that Buhari and his wife were frowning.
Buhari, 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 say it again, Buhari.
You see that word? That word is coming from the bottom of his stomach. He's pain. He's feeling pains because Buhari is just quiet. Because Buhari know that if this guy come, the killings and everything is going to continue because he couldn't control them. That is why he just want a free and fair election. If you go to the bottom part of Buhari, he would never have accepted the present person as a candidate. He was backing Osibanjo. He wanted a credible person to come in that would do what he need to do, somebody that can actually control the system. Because if Tinubu comes in now, he's going to look like somebody that is sleeping. He's going to be worse than late Yaradua. Because he's going to be there, things will be happening, they will let him know, they will not tell him his health is too bad, he should go to the hospital, he will go to London and lay in the hospital for 6 months. Before he comes back, they will siphon 20 billion. If you even look at what is happening now, thank God for Naija Watch. He was showing us how person like Oshomole was telling an aspiring president, a candidate that want to become a president of a controversial nation like Nigeria, he was telling what to say. Say exactly. This cultural center, this one. The same way when he comes there, the same way they are going to tell him, sign this paper, sign this paper, sign this paper. So Buhari is not happy to see this kind of thing coming after him, because as a man, if you die, the only legacy you can leave on earth is good name, not riches, because he has got the wealth. So let me stop there so that somebody else can contribute.
My brother, you said it. Can I speak something concerning what you said? You see, my brother, you spoke very well. You spoke well.
We have somebody that have not said anything here.
Okay.
All right. I will give you all time to talk the way you're talking right now, but I would like us to quickly give the last person here on this platform, two of them, Victor, Mr. Victor. No, is it just for you that came? I don't know who came first.
Yeah.
I think it was Mr. Victor.
Don't worry. I've said it all. I just wanted to introduce the website, and
Okay,
if I can
thank you,
add
sir.
something for 30 seconds, please.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
30
with
seconds.
if you go on that and download the app, yeah, you are able automatically to see what is going on around your area, around the country. You can take videos or pictures, upload it into the app and share it, and everybody will see it around the country. You can communicate with anybody at any time around the country. So it's like a social media app, but built for Labour Party. And the only people who can access that app are people who have registered. You open the registration page, and where they ask you your local government, your area, your ward, and all those things. You have to go through that and get the app downloaded to your phone. So it's not something you find on Google Play or iOS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
can it be infiltrated? Can it be infiltrated?
Oh, it is very secure because you are going directly through. There are some apps that you don't find on Google Play or iOS. I don't use iOS. I use Google Play. So I don't know what they call it.
Okay.
They call it App Store or something like that. You won't find it on the App Store. You won't. It is very secure, 100% secure. It was designed by Nigerians. One of the brainiest people, even here in the UK, go to Canary Wharf. Now Nigerians now they do the wrong things there. I don't know why our government is taking us for granted.
You see, all it takes.
And to add to that, do you know that Peter Obi, as a businessman, had the best credit rating in the entire UK?
Of course.
So I don't know why
I've confirmed that. I've confirmed that.
People need to just be thanking God and even appealing to someone like Peter Obi to become president. We don't.
Okay, let's hear from others. We have two people here that is very, very patient with us. Okay, let me go with Just For You first. Just For You, please. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I greet you all. Thank you that you give me this opportunity once again. I miss you all this while. I have not been here for a while because of some a logistic problem. Let me just put it that way.
Thanks for joining us. Good to have you back.
Actually, you see, Nigeria is blessed. Let me just make tribute to Nnamdi Kanu. I just want you to forgive me if anybody is having any biased mind. I want to tell you that Igbo people, I am not from Igbo. Igbo people are well, endowed with blessing. They have the capability. They have, if they have been given a chance, Nigeria wouldn't be where they are today. I'm not from Igbo. I don't know anybody from there. I didn't marry from there. But I want to say the truth because we are coming together. I know all Nigerians are hearing me. Obi is from Igbo, but Obi is not a candidate of Igbo. He's a candidate of Nigeria. These people are blessed. When I was small, I used to hear about Igbo made. Then I hear about Taiwan. I hear about China made. These are the three things I normally hear. I don't hear about other. I was so small that in the village. So later on, I was hearing Abakaliki made. I think there's something another made again. But all this while, where has these people? Where are they? Where has it taken us to? Do you know why they didn't progress? Because of bitterness. Because of what we have done before, somebody is trying to suppress them. All the big people who are rich, Ekenedini Chuku and this and that is the Chuku. You look at their vehicle that time, I will be looking at them, then I will see Brazil, they will say Brazil. All those luxury that time, they will be passing Brazil, this and that. Today, Brazil is manufacturing luxury cars. They are doing that. Why is it that Nigeria didn't move forward? Because you don't want these particular people to progress. And the more you are making these people not to progress, you yourself, you are not progressing. That was the problem of Nigeria. But now, with the advent of this YouTube, God will bless YouTube and the YouTubers. If not because of YouTube and YouTuber, I tell you, even Arise Television was almost bought over. Channel Television was almost bought over. I think you people can clarify that. So when we started attacking them, so they were saying that obedience are attacking them. But today, the question is very balanced. The question is balanced, and everybody is speaking the right, speaking in the right tone now. You see that the country is moving forward. You imagine when you hold a passport before, when you are online, there was something that happened to me in Germany. So I was the only person, only black man in that plane. The man singled me out. So I came out. Later on, he took the passport. You know, all the long saying, because if I start narrating the story, it will be a problem. So he trying to intimidate me. Then I reacted. The rest policemen, they came. They said, what happened? I narrated the story. They took the passport. One of them took the passport from him. He came and begged me, said, we are very sorry, please. Do you know that I missed my flight because of that incident? So they now called the center where they heard me. They confirmed that yes, this is what actually happened. So they have to book me for another flight. Why? Because of the green passport I hold. So what is happening? Do we know the meaning of green color? We don't know the meaning of green color, and we are not working towards that greenness. Green represents a flourishness, natural. You are blessed. Nature is blessing you. God is blessing you. Everybody is blessing you. But because of the bitterness of the people that have been ruling us, you harbor what have happened before time immemorial. What we have not committed, we have been made to pay the price. That is the problem that I've been facing in Nigeria. But thank God for the YouTube and people like Nigeria Watch that have make these people to be exposed. And now people then began to look at Amajiri. You will tell Amajiri people to go and trek from thousands of kilometers. Then you say your
they don't like people like us, so because they know that we are a big threat. Like my state governor don't like people like us. So now the same way Nigerian government will not like us.
Okay. Now you send your children to the best school. Do you know why? Because they want us to be in that perpetual darkness. So they will pass their power from their power to their children, from their children to their children, and from their children. And whatever they are doing, nobody challenges them. This is why you see this Jagaban of a thing, whenever he's holding rally or whatever, go and watch this thing. The last one I watched, he was insulting Obi. He called Obi a staging man. Then he called the other one, I don't know, the person that want to serve the whole Nigeria. So why, instead of you to come out and tell Nigeria why we should vote for you, you went forth and be condemning another person. Is that what you come out to do? Because they don't have
somebody they would tell all those things. Somebody they tell all those things, not be only
exactly. Because all this why they have been using that tactics to destroy us, to deceive us, to make you and I be fighting each other. But thank God that with the social media of nowadays, people's brain has been opened. And people now know, okay, these people have been deceiving us. No, we don't want it again. Think they say that our campaign is social media. That was what they originally said, that we don't have a structure. Later they said that the crowd is not anything. But you see, when the obedience do something, they will go and duplicate it. They will go and form their own. They want to do their own. But can you compare originality with the inferior? No, you can't compare it, because this is authentic movement. Obi movement is an authentic movement. People came out. Since I was born, I have never seen an election like this in my life. I'm growing age. I have never seen a nation that even, there was a woman. This woman does not have money. She was frying bole, what they call bole, plantain. She now called the people who were doing that rally. He say, silver and gold do I have not. What I have is this. She gave them that bullet that she's selling. She gave it to the movement. These people that are doing rally on the street. So this is where you see even the married woman, the little baby, everybody is contributing, because this election.
All right, we lost you there just for you. Thank you. We lost you. Because of time, let's move on to Victor. Mr. Victor, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
I've just spoken about 5 minutes ago, but I would like to add a little bit more. Thank you for inviting me.
Not you. Oh, we have to Victor. Yes, sorry, sir.
Oh,
yeah. So
I'm talking about people like Obi.
Okay, I'll keep quiet. Yeah.
Thank you, my namesake. Thank you very much. You started eloquently well. I love your voice.
No, I love my brother.
Oh, Mr. Niger Watch, God will bless you. You see, let me tell you one thing. There are only two of you in the cyberspace, but you have become the number one. Do you know why I say so? It's like Britain and the US with other European countries. But America gives you the full right to do whatever you want to do, while the rest are still a little bit, they dress back a little bit. What I'm saying is that I've gone to platforms. There's no liberty there. There are two of you, but you became your light is so shiny that you cannot close that light. There was a platform I went to. Immediately I started telling them, what are you guys talking? Are you telling me that in the north we do this? Oh, they went ablaze. They said this one is Obi's son. They shut me off immediately. I went to another one, the same thing. And I see that there's a lot of conspiracy going on. But there's one thing I remembered. I remembered the day Nigeria united as one. That was during Abiola time. From the north to the south, to the west, to the east. Everybody united to vote one particular person. That yes, we love this man. We want this man. He doesn't discriminate. He has planted seed in every loose and corners of this nation. But what happened? His own people, through a mechanism, and that mechanism was the military, deprived him of getting there. After so many years, if you can look at trace it after years, God is giving us another chance. Another chance. Another chance. Yes, another chance. This man called Obi, I've said it earlier on, is not ordinary. If you look at the interview he had, the town hall he had, they asked him a question about CBN. He told them that, wait, let me get there first. He now mentioned one thing at the tail end. The voice went down a little bit. I was gluing on that television to watch what's going to say last. He said, what is going to happen in Nigeria? Nigeria will not. Let me see how he framed it. He said, what will happen? Nigeria. What will happen? Nigeria will never. Nigeria. I forgot the way he put it. He said, this will surprise this. Nigeria have never seen this before. That is what's going to happen. He said,
it's a democratic revolution. It's going to be a democratic revolution.
Will you sack the CBN? Will you sack the CBN governor? He said, wait until I get there first. You will know what me and Daddy have for Nigeria. He said, what will happen, the change I will do, Nigeria have never seen it before. When he mentioned that word, I said, yes, this is the word I want to hear. This is the word that that is giving me goose pimples. I've heard it from this man. That is, this man is not ordinary. That is where I made my point. This man is not ordinary. This man is like a calm lion in the wilderness. He's just calm, waiting for the day he will be crowned, and he will show people what has been hidden from them for a long time. When he said this economy is not a rocket science. People are coming to Nigeria with a lot of vessels. They are stealing. They cannot steal without the government not knowing. This is not a rocket. These people are stealing. If I'm not corrupt, it makes sense. If I am not corrupt, everybody on my line till the last man will not be corrupt. Obi is telling us directly that anybody that take money will face the wrath of the law, and if they say 20 years, Obi say Obi will sign it, go 20 years in jail. That man is not going to play with the Nigerian mindset. He's ready to bring Nigeria to the track which Nigeria has been produced. Nigeria was the first country in the entire Black Africa to have a TV station. Most of us have forgotten. Even most part of some of the Western, they've not had it. Like through Awolowo, he brought in a TV station. But what happened? The cabal came and covered it all. And I want to tell you people tell Nigerians that God has brought forward somebody who does not, who has a compassion most especially for the Nigerian people. He says, if you vote for me because I'm an Igbo man, you have got it wrong. He said, I am going to do what nobody has done in the North before. The North is going to be the oil of the Sahara. They are going to see wealth, that they have wealth, but they don't know they have wealth. They are going to see the wealth, and their hunger for the black gold will never be there anymore.
He said he's going to change them. He's going to change them to become the production head of Africa.
Yes, and he made mention one thing again. He said nobody will be flying from Lagos internationally again. He's going to set up three angles. People will be flying from Kano to the Western world. People will be flying from East to the Western world, and people will be flying from the West to the Western world. No longer one Lagos will monopolize anymore. He wants to break that camel back. He wants to create seaport in the same geological zone. And to the north, he's going to make them a place where they will see the wealth of the north, and they will say, Abba Father, our people have deceived us. He wants to use that to change the mindset and the psychology of an average northerner. That yes, they have the right of the firstborn, and they have the right to be wealthy. They have the right over their land, and nobody will tell them that this is a desert. In a desert, God has put in that desert wealth, and the wealth, this man is ready to bring it out for them to see. This man has been mandated to do this thing. He is bent to do this thing. If you see Peter Obi's eyes when he's sitting down talking, you will see the guts and audacity in his eyes to change the mindset of the Nigerian and to take off this political cabal, to send them to remand home, to send them to where they belong to. He's bent in doing it. He said, when I will get there, Nigeria will see what they've not seen before. Mind, when I will get there, Nigeria will see what they've not seen before. There's going to be a tsunami cleaning up of the political sector. There's going to be a cleaning, total overhauling cleaning Nigeria will see what they are buying. You no longer go to the market and they'll be saying, doing abracadabra to you. No, you will see what you bargained for. He said again, he said, I'm going to make the East travel from the East to Abuja 3 hours. He said, I'm going to make it. This man has done a very good work. He has rented the best head in Nigeria to do a lot of things that we have not known. That is why this man, God prepared this man, the way God prepared Moses to go into the lion's den to become what? A prime minister that built Israel, that built Egypt. He was one of the best architects Egypt had ever had. Moses was one. God prepared Moses. God took Moses again and prepared Moses. He took Moses to the wilderness for more than 30 years. And he prepared Moses for a mandate again. To do what? To take those that have been in captivity for over 400 years in Egypt out of Egypt. So I say Peter Obi is not ordinary. God is giving us the second chance to take the right of the firstborn. And I am so confident in my mind that from the north to the south to the west, he will get majority vote. No matter the blockade, majority vote will come from the north. Take this and sleep with it. Thank you much. Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you for your submission. Okay, we have the only lady here with us today. Omo Yes Corner, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Naija Watch. Greetings especially to you. Let me drop my flowers for you. Thank you so much for what you're doing, for your consistency. I have to keep emphasizing that because it is not easy to do these lives.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you to all the panelists as well. And I just want to add. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So I just want to quickly say something. It doesn't have to do with the topic at hand. I'm sorry. Excuse me, Mr. Naija Watch. I know you like us to keep to but it's just something that I've been processing for a while. As much as we all desire for Peter the Rock, and I'm sure he's going to win, but we keep pushing. But I want us to remember him in our prayers. Whatever you're worshiping, it's very important because sometimes someone will.
Your network is not friendly
They
at all.
say absolute power corrupts absolutely. I'm sorry?
Your network, we lost you for a few seconds. Are you there? Hello, we can't hear you, Omo Yes Corner.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, it's better now. Go ahead. If you can hear me,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, I can hear you guys now. Thank you very much. So let's remember to pray for Peter the Rock Obi, especially as the election day 25th draws near. Let's remember him consistently as we show up every day here. Whatever religion you practice, I beg you, it is very important. That man needs a lot of prayer. He can't do it alone. And then the other thing I wanted to talk about is that as we're speaking about the good, great qualities, the desirable qualities that our presidential candidate has, we need to start talking about our own attitudes and how we can. Oh, shoot. Again, sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, great. So it's been raining heavily here. It's been flooding sort of, but we have levees in my area, so that's probably why. So anyway, let's start to address our own personal issues as well, because as Nigerians, we have most of us have issues within ourselves. We are also, the way the government treats us is the way we treat our people back home. Is the way we treat ourselves. Is the way people treat their domestic staff in Nigeria. Is the way they treat their relatives that they feel does not have as much as they do. It is the way they suppress their relatives or their domestic staff not to excel because they want their children to always be the ones that went to the best schools. So they'll say, oh, so and so family, man, they went to this, so everybody else is looking up to them. We have those habits in Nigeria. It's something I grew up saying. I've lived with people myself, so I'm speaking first-hand experience here. So we need to start working on that because the concerns, the issues that we talk about concerning our government plays out even in our homes. So it is eating so deep. And I say this with all humility. Okay? I have seen where, someone will take another person's child and use that child until doesn't provide any sort of help for that child, no education whatsoever, will truncate every progress that child needs to make in their lives to be self-independent, to be independent and self-sufficient in themselves, will truncate all of it because it is that person that will take care of their children, that will take care of their clothing, will do all the domestic work, and they will abandon this child and raise their own child and send them overseas. Meanwhile, the person that they brought in to do all the domestic work is left with no skill whatsoever. There's a lady that I know in Nigeria. I happen to know this girl is almost 50, or above 50 right now. She grew up serving someone all her life. They didn't provide any education for her, nothing. Only when she got to the age where she couldn't be used as much, the person that she was working for dumped her with no skill, no education. So we have a real problem on our hands. We cannot keep complaining about the government without looking inwards. We need to start taking account of our own attitude towards each other. As we're coming into a new era in Nigeria, by the grace of the Creator that made heaven and earth, everything seen and unseen, we have a lot of work to do. We need to start doing away with old mindsets that has kept us bound. You're a man. How do you treat your wife? Because you get the treatment you dish out is what you get in return. It's a time for deep reflection. As we are coming into this election season, everybody needs to go back and start to ponder. How do you treat your children? I just wanted to say this because it's been on my mind for some time. I've not been able to join the lives because I've been very busy, but I wanted to just share that today. I know it doesn't have anything to do with the topic at hand, but I think it's worth mentioning so that we can take it home with us and begin to look within ourselves. How do we see another tribe? Do we have a stereotypical outlook on other people? I was having a conversation with someone recently and they said, well, the reason why they're pushing back on so much on the Igbos is because they're very prideful. Okay, let's talk about it. I said, okay, the Igbos are very prideful, but your own tribe has issues too. Just like my tribe, we have issues in every tribe. Why don't we, if that's your mindset, then why don't we leverage on the strengths of all the minority groups? You know that we're good in this area. You're good in this area. This is your area of weaknesses. This is why we need all of us to be able to push the country forward. There's no one that is perfect. An Igbo man is not perfect. An Edo man is not perfect. A Yoruba man is not perfect. Hausa man not perfect. But we have strengths that we can utilize and leverage upon so that we can be the force to be reckoned with. We can all agree here, the Igbo people are very industrious. You cannot take that away from them, no matter how hard you try. I have worn Aba-made shoes. Somebody mentioned that. I have worn Aba-made. Well, Aba-made has saved me a lot of times. Onitsha market has saved me a lot of times. So I'm just saying all of this so that we can all do a deep reflection. How do you see one another? I have friends from every ethnic group in Nigeria. Every. I grew up with Muslims. I've been to the Quran. I've been to the schools that they send their kids to go and teach them the Quran. Because I had friends who used to go to Quran school and then we go to church when it's Sunday. That's how I grew up. We used to go and spend time in our neighbors' houses when they are doing their Muslim celebration. We they eat ram with them from the same tray. They go put them, all the children go, they put hand, go, they chop. That's what I knew. So let's start to think about ourselves as Nigerians and see each other as one, as it's reflected on this panel. We all come from different aspects of Nigeria on this panel, but how do we see each other? That's what matters at the end of the day. Peter Obi cannot do it all. May the Creator continue to guide him, and may he remember to do every good thing that he has in his heart to do, because he's human. He might get there and he might disappoint some people and disappoint others, but what are you doing to help raise his hand up so he doesn't forget? That's all I'm going to say for now. Let me not just keep going round in circles. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. I don't mean any disrespect to anyone, but I just want to say that.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was just a quick one to Omo Yes Corner, please.
I have someone that have not said anything. Go ahead.
Thank you.
So just 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay, Omo Yes Corner, I'm suggesting, because I think you've given us a very beautiful speech this evening, and you've spoken about a lot of important things that has really touched my mind. I think a lot of us here, like person like you, Rita, some special ladies, it is high time you speak to Nigeria World. You can anchor certain programs like what you are just talking about. Areas of discrimination and all that. Call it any name. Just anchor a program. I don't think Nigeria World will say no to you, because you are special in your various fields. Thank you so much.
Of course, that is a good submission. Why not?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm open. I have my own YouTube channel as well where I discuss some of these things, but of course, I'm open. Nigeria Watch, anytime you need me, you're my brother, so now you go just call me somewhere, I need you. That's all. And we'll talk about it, and I'm happy to host.
I'll be very happy to have Omo Yes Corner on air. He's the moderator of the day. See, in fact, best way go a people say, I be CM. Because CM like Omo Yes Corner, not small.
Even me, I'm very happy as
well.
well.
No, CM go here, people.
You have evidence? Any evidence?
Yes, I have evidence.
Any evidence?
Now me of calling that day. Now me of calling that day.
Bro, Ejina, we never call you now. We'll never call you for this matter.
I don't like my progress, so
no, we'll never call you for this matter.
Any evidence?
Omo Yes Corner, now me of calling.
To be honest, I will use this opportunity to say that if we have, please mute up. A baby's crying from somebody's end. Okay, thank you. If we have opportunity to have a lady, though, I don't mind, a lady from abroad, because most people from Nigeria, the problem we are having is no light, no petrol, no internet, no this. The faith government is really affecting everybody back home. It's not very, very easy. So if we have somebody in abroad that can be doing one or two shows with us here on our broadcast once a week or twice a week, of course, why not? The platform is for everybody. So for me, I don't mind at all. If anybody volunteer for that.
Just
outside contemporary politics, outside politics, educative programs.
Anyone, even though it's a politics, even though it's outside, anyone that comes to your head and you want to talk about it, then you have the floor. Like I come on air, you come on air, talk about it, everybody follow you. I'll just know that this person is fully one of our team. And fortunately, I would like to quickly let everybody know now that Kashi will not be joining us again.
Yes, Naija Watch, please, I have something. Excuse me, I have something I want to chip in here, please.
Okay.
It's very, very important. Two things I want to say. I will not take your time. Number one, it comes to my mind now, that on the election day, there are going to be talks. They have tried a way to dump PVC on the gutter. These are people's PVC, these people are being disenfranchised. Why? Because they know that these people are for obedience or so. On that election day, I believe there are going to be disturbance. There are going to be talks or something like that, especially in the center where Obi that is we win. That is how are we going to tackle we will start speaking along that line now, so that we prepare ourselves before them, so that it will not occur. That is number one. Number two, you see, violence is only in Africa. Here in Europe, I video one place. I saw people entering there, coming out, entering there, coming out. So I start somewhere. I say there is something that is going on there. So I was watching. So I said I must know what is going on there. I went inside. You know, the only thing I saw is table with people, about 7 of them. So I saw people entering here, coming out. They said today is election. Today is election. You can't see anybody. Nobody spend more than 2 minutes. If they just give them their
Very
ID,
peaceful.
very peaceful. If they just give their ID, 1 minute, 2 minutes, they are gone. 1 minute, people were coming, they were going. The highest you can see 2 people coming. So
thank you.
That video here, journalist, I say yes. I say you can go.
All right, round up, sir. Round up, please. Your network is even affecting you right now. Thank you very much. Thank you, just for you. Your network is, you'll be paused for the past 10 seconds. You know. All right. That's fine. Thank you. Like I was saying before, my people, if anybody want to say anything about what Mr. Just for you have said, you can say that later on. But let me quickly let everybody know that yes, Kashi will not be joining us again due to what happened the other day. So yes, according to her, you know, her family told her to stay away from all this old thing. I don't want to give much details about that, so which is fine. But one way or the other, she's still one of us, so she was not sacked. You know, we certainly we are going to miss her. You know, you see what happened. This is the sacrifice we put in.
Oh my God!
You know, to what
Very
we are
painful.
doing. You know, so yeah, but I never wanted to talk about it on air though, just because the one on my years corner said, you know, because she's one of us here, he pushed me to talk about it, so that's fine. But I want you guys to know in case, because I don't want to tomorrow people will be asking where Kashi. So Kashi is not going to be part of us again, but she's still one of us. Okay, once in a while we might see her in the comment section. Thank you very much, everybody. Yes, Engineer Ken, please talk to us. Okay, Engineer Ken is not available. I have somebody calling in now. Let me quickly talk to this person before we move on. Hello, FA. Yeah, good evening to you. Talk to us 1 minute.
Bro, good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. Talk to us 1 minute, I beg.
Yeah, I just want to thank Omoye's Corner for the submission. I love the way he talk.
Thank you.
And he said it all. He said everything. He said.
Where rich woman? Now they come. I just attack. I'm a yak corner. Where me they talk for yes, you know, call me, make thank me. Oh, you see now.
So, Mr. Niger, why you they jealous like this?
Not about jealous.
Discrimination.
As I did here, I'm in Italy.
Yeah.
I have 2 kids, but I'm single.
Okay.
But I would be very happy to have. I don't know if he's married.
Who be that?
Man, that lady, she and Rita, the way they talk, man.
How these people? Margarita and a married woman, no.
Okay.
And all these women, these are expensive women. Oh. That my brother, all the money we don't suffer put for years.
Bros, but you don't know me. I'm a sense. Forget my English. You can't.
Hey, no. Nobody they talk about your English, you know. But I know, say you get. But this, my brother, to buy cream. Okay, never see how much. Yes, if you see her skin, that one will your face cost you. In fact,
not near that corner. Oh, yesterday not near a corner.
No, she don't talk anything for this matter. I mean, you're the talker. FA. The cream alone are $600. So cream.
Upon all
Now the cream they
the
finish
Obi
every
matter,
week.
upon all the Obi matter where we analyze, the guy no fit see anything to comment.
You don't see anything now, but you can see.
All right. If you know wahala, no wahala. We'll go pass on. Thank you very much, my brother.
Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
the trend, oh.
All right. Thank you.
Oh my,
In fact, no be small, no.
You see, you don't think why they talk this thing. I know them. Prince Collins join, F.A. join, Engineer Ken, CM. When the jury show me just corner, your jump come out from one corner. Everybody wanna still na lane.
You say now where they pay person, now they carry near fire.
You know, say Anna,
bad
they
for
call
you.
and make you talk. Just say no answer. Oh, it is show me yes corner. Now they answer again. Now not the year. God is vindicating me now. I see. Okay. When I talk
No,
someone
we
yes,
love
corner,
intelligent people. We love intelligent people.
God go judge them.
All right. No wahala. Jinake, talk to us. I talk about Peter Obi. Now they talk for you, Jinake.
But Peter Obi na carry go now. Peter Obi na carry go. You know, Osawe carry go. You know, ine na Peter Obi, Peter Osawe Obi. You know, Osawe means that God have done it. You know, God has done it. You see, God don't do it. So to me, I don't get fear as I talk all the time. I don't get fear for Peter Obi. Peter Obi and the VP, man, those guys are too much. There is no fear and there is no cause for alarm. The only cause for alarm that we'll be having is INEC. Because INEC are playing the beat of APC. That's the only fear. That's the only fear that we're having. Just like what I said yesterday and the day before yesterday, even one of our brother here also made sure the same thing, that they are writing people's ID number for their voters card number. They write their IDs. So those are the things that they're going to use. So that on that day they give you anything like a parcel or a gift, they demand for your ID number, give them back their parcel. Because if you give them your ID and it takes that number, remember your voting card is dead. It's dead on arrival. On that day, if you vote, it's not going to go through. If it goes through, it will go to APC. If it's PDP that give it to you, it will go to Atiku. If it's APC that give it to you, you go to Tinubu. That just said. Because these guys will not go down like that. Even right now, Buhari is saying that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to continue from where he stops. So that's on that suicide mission. That's a suicide mission. So these are their game plans. These are because they have nothing to offer. They're only just to keep on looting. Keep on looting and disvaluing our money. And savaging the life of Nigerians. Let me tell you guys, man, the Nigerians that are listening right now, your 6th generation life has been savaged already. 6th generation. 6. So if you miss Peter Obi now, it's going to be times 3. Times 3. Because the two greedy bastards, excuse my language, Mr. Ninja Watch, the two greedy bastards that are coming in, they don't give a F about you or the entire country. Their concern is about them, their immediate family, and their friends around them. That is all their concern. And the funniest part of it, these guys, they travel everywhere in this world, and they see what is going on. They cannot even implement that in their own country. So my brothers, you guys have to be wise. Be wise. The Bible says, be wise as a serpent and be harmful as a dove. But this time around, you're gonna be wise and be harmed like a lion. So to take it back. The Bible says the kingdom of God suffer violence, and the violence one took it by force. So this is now. The time is now. To take this power from these guys is not going to go down easy. It's going to take a fight. So on that day, protect yourself. If you are leaving your house, if not kitchen, if you get to, if not wherever you get to, if not mortars to you get to, take them.
Put out for your handbag. Don't leave empty-handed because you are raising. Oh, you thank you. No, you get. Carry on. Put out for your trunk. Because the Bible says we're fighting against principalities and power in higher places. These guys are principalities and power. They are principalities and power. So devil himself, they fear them. You know, if you and I now visit Nigeria, maybe in your house you are able to buy petrol or diesel in your generator, and you take a walk out at night. The next thing your next door neighbor, the house before you, the house after you has no light. You know, you will feel so bad. Sometimes they want to come to your house to charge your phones. You will feel so bad. But these guys, they live there year in, year out. They see this thing, they live among them, and they feel that it is their right for them to have power before every other person. You know, so if a man should be like that, that man has no conscience. Someone that has no conscience is worse than the devil. It's worse than the devil. Even the devil himself has a conscience. That is what before devil should tempt Job. He went and take permission from God because he has a conscience. But this man has no conscience, because if they have a conscience with money that they have, a 10% of their money can take off the nation. 10% of their money can take off the nation. Atiku, in summer boss, Olusegun Obasanjo, says that the money that this guy looted can take care of 4 generations of Nigerians. 4 generations of Nigerians. That's over 4 million people. Or 4 billion people. 4 generations. The money that he looted from Nigeria. And that man is still walking his source on this earth as a free man. No one to ask him. Even the Western world that he took the money to, they can't even ask him. My brother, we have to be wise. This is now. We have to make our voice be heard. We have to hold the Western world and the political elites in that country. We have to hold them responsible. You know, to get them to hold them responsible is by voting Papa, Mama, and Pikin, LP, Labour Party. Is to bring them in so that Peter Obi and Yusuf can do the needful, so that they can change the narrative of Nigeria. They can give us our past glory. They can renew the mindset of the country so that they can kickstart the engine of that country to work. So that men like us that ran out from that country for over 30 years can come back again to use our experience. We cannot be living as fear. You know, it's so bad. It's so bad. So my people, please, you know, in another couple of weeks from now, Nigeria will be having a new bet. That bet has to be a new person, not an old man. Not those men that are sick. You know, the funniest part of it, even their own immediate family, their children, their wife, are still supporting them. When they know that these guys are failed woefully. They are failed woefully. You know, please, this time around, it's not the politics of I'll be Hausa, I'll be Fulani, I'll be Yoruba, I'll be this. No, you know, it's the collective one that says we are one Nigerians, and we have to vote for the person that will take charge, that will take responsibility of the Nigerian people. Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for this time. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and may God bless the United States, and God bless Sister Omoye Connors.
Monsieur, I don't understand this man. No, he don't do now. Thank you. God bless Nigeria. It's okay. Ain't that there?
Let me correct one impression here.
He go to switch us.
Let me correct one
I have a
impression
caller.
here.
Please,
If you are
everybody hold
leaving
on.
house on that,
I have a caller. Please, stop talking. Thank you. Hello, madam. Thanks for calling back again. Talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. I've spoken before, but I just wanted to add a little to what Sister Omoye's corner earlier on.
Okay.
I agree with her, but what I just wanted to make her understand is that most of the major problem we have in Nigeria is lack of leadership. And I believe that if we're able to get the leadership right, half of the problems, even those things that she's talking about, will be resolved. If you look at Europe and most of those developed countries, it's because they have laws. There are human rights laws, and the laws are being enforced. When you know that you cannot, if you enslave somebody, the law is going to catch up with you. People will not do it. So I believe if we get the leadership right and they are able to enforce, the law enforcement agents are doing their job, a lot of people will not be able to just commit crime and get away with it. People will be afraid and they will do the right thing. So if we get the leadership right, I believe that will make a lot of difference.
Thank you
Can
so
I
much.
quickly respond to her while she's on?
Okay, hold on, madam. Yes, I want to respond to that. Go ahead,
Right.
30 seconds.
Thank you very much, sister, for calling in. So I just want to say we're not even talking about laws yet now. This is about the attitudes of the habits that were formed based on maybe how you grew up and all of that. This has been happening for a very long time prior to, now we're now tying the terrible leadership. The leadership that we have is as a result of the attitudes and the habits. That's what I'm speaking to. I'm not speaking to the leadership as as it is politically, but as human beings, we need to do a deep reflection. Those things that are not working, do away with it and treat each other better. That's what I mean.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. Bye. I have one more caller, which is calling. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, caller. Please turn down your device over there. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
Thank you. Bye.
Hello. Hello. I'm hearing myself back. Oh, God. Caller, please turn down everything there. I'm hearing myself back. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, madam. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, I'm Princess. I'm calling from UK.
Okay.
London.
Okay, thank you very much. Talk to us.
I just want to greet everyone on the panel because sometimes if I'm free, I do listen to what people are saying.
Okay.
I appreciate what you are doing and promoting Peter Osobi's campaign.
Thank you.
I was listening to the app, and that is what I'm so happy. I think they've introduced this Peter Obi's I think town hall app. I think someone was saying it.
Yes, we showcased it already. Yeah.
I'm very happy about it. You see, these are the strategies I was really talking about as well, which is really, really helpful. I'm very happy that the campaign is really, working on it, and it's out now. I'm very happy.
It's already functioning at the moment. It's functioning already. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think one can actually register, isn't it?
Yes, of course. Immediately, everything is working perfectly.
Yeah, I'm very, very, very happy about it. Then there is something I was watching. I think is it Usman Yusuf was saying something about the North, and I know definitely the Peter Obi's campaign team will know about it as well. It's about this Obasanjo's endorsement and all that as well. I think the other man is Clark. I don't know, it's just for me to say, I think the man was saying something which, is good. Sometimes when you hear when people say something, you get an idea, and you can actually buy that idea. I think Obasanjo, I know Obasanjo is actually working underneath for Peter Obi, but I think I would even be happier if he can actually go to the campaign and actually campaign more for Peter Obi, especially in the North, especially those emirs, those their leaders. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe that will really help as well. That is my own
opinion.
Suggestion. I think that guy actually mentioned it, that Peter Obi needs to come to the North, and I know maybe next month, maybe.
Okay. We lost you there,
madam. Few weeks to the South, so I'm very happy. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you for your suggestion. God bless you.
Very happy. about it as well.
Thank you,
all of
madam.
you. And I listen to what everyone is saying, trying to.
All right, please round up.
promote,
Your
bit
network
of-
is already affected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, all right.
Thank you so
Just
much.
to appreciate what all of you are doing.
We appreciate
and,
you.
I appreciate what you are doing in particular again,
Thank you.
regarding your channel and everything. Yeah, take care.
Thank you so much,
And
madam.
I sympathize with this lady. What's her name? Is it Kashi?
Kashi, yeah.
I sympathize with her. Yeah. Just extend my greetings to her.
Sure.
And anything if I have, I've not done any donations, but let's see how it goes. Anything
No
I
problem.
have, when time come, I will see in my little way to contribute.
No problem. Thank you so much. You are already contributing. Thank you. God bless you. All right then. Have a good night, madam. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Take care.
Okay. My people, everybody have submitted their suggestion today and their submission. So I want to say thank you, everybody. We are already 5 hours. Everybody have 1 minute round now. 1 minute. Everybody must stick to it because we're already 5 hours. I'm going to start with Mr. CM. Mr. CM, please use your 1 minute, sir.
Okay, my 1 minute will be to ask, just to reiterate on what I said before. P2B is Nigeria's last chance, and it's like the message is getting through now because a lot of people are turning up and then they are seeing the difference it will make, particularly those in the north. And then let me add this, I forgot. When Dr. Halim Agoro came here, he sort of let us into the plan that towards the end of the month, as the election is approaching, P2B will then concentrate in the north so that the message he will deliver, they will have it in mind as they are voting. It's not that deliberately they don't want to go up north. So let's keep the hope alive. Things will really work out as planned. Thank you very much and good night, everybody.
All right. Before I call on the next person, Naomi Bella, I just want to appreciate you. Thank you so much. I saw your financial support. May God bless you, madam. Thank you for always being there for us. Thank you. I really appreciate you always. May God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right. I would like us to quickly move on to the next person now, which is Prince Collins. Please use your 1 minute, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate everyone. I want to say that we should not be frustrated by enemies. We should not be afraid of what is going on. It's a technique. It's a technical way that it can distract us, like what is happening to one of our members right now. That is the only way they can distract us. So we should keep that tenacity. We should resist them. It's a very short period. It's going to end very soon. And secondly, we should not forget that Peter B is the only candidate that is saying, record my statements. Listen to what I'm saying. Record it. I saw him campaigning the North, telling them, you can record my statement and ask me later, much more later. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. That is to say, he has that confidence. He has that intelligence to present whatever he wants to do, and he's there to deliver. So let us follow him duly. Thank you very much, and I appreciate every one of us. You have a good night rest.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you more, everybody. Without you guys, we can't do this. So trust me, whenever you guys are here with us, you just look like we are discussing. So I like this. Sometimes I will start coming out now without no topic. I'll just come and say, we could begin the talk. Anybody that bring any conversation, and they go.
Freestyle.
Yeah, freestyle. Yes, you don't talk and freestyle. You don't talk as it be, no topic. I'll just put the title, no topic. Let's just start talking.
We'll spend 10 hours, so.
No, it still be like this. Trust me. We've been here for 5 hours now.
Yes, it will very good.
No, how you go do that kind of thing now? If you do that type, if you make that type of offer, if engineer can dey here, that's so you go they greet your moye time go.
No. I'll make sure someone here come.
Why you
I don't let someone
why you tell us this smart? Now my fault.
Go do if someone
now my fault.
We not let her enter if engineer can dey here. But if now someone yes gonna fair come and engineer can dey backstage, we not let her enter.
Now they want to talk about Alex. So you say now Alex na any of your pass though.
All right. Okay, the next person to talk to us right now, Mr. Victor.
I
Talk
feel
to us for 1
flattered.
minute.
Thank you.
Mr. Victor, please, your 1 minute.
Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, I actually enjoy listening to you guys down talking. As you can notice, I've been on this platform since last year, and 95% of the time I've been listening. Only 5% of the time I come out to talk. And when I have something that I need to share, that I think people need to know, that is when I actually come out to talk. There's some guy with American accent, and I haven't heard him for a while right now. I don't know where he is. I forgot his name. But wherever he is,
John E.
John E. Yeah. Wherever he is, John E. I'm saying, good evening to you. If he's listening to us,
I hope he's fine. If anybody close to him, please help us to check on him.
Yeah. He should come around. With that,
I think that because the last time John E was here, we drag him. Johnny, you are my brother still. I love you. We drag him, so I think he ran away because of that. Remember, Mr. Niger?
Yes, I remember. Yeah. But he's still one of us. Election. One thing every one of us must understand: the election will be over in the next couple of days. We all will become family again. So yeah.
So with that said, I just want to conclude with the next 10 seconds by saying that, look, that website, Mr. Nijawash, if you can pin it on your platform, all your platforms, let people know so that they can go and download the app direct from the website. Don't go on Google or iOS. Download it direct from the website, HTTPS, so that, because people are already putting their own apps on Google right now, imitating this thing. You don't know who is who. You don't want to go and download virus.
Okay.
You don't want to go and compromise your phone. So people should go through that website that you posted online, and they should go and verify.
I think I will be putting it on our comment section now from the start of a broadcast, if I remember. Thank you, sir.
When you get it direct from Google will send you an email or text message, and then you can click on it, and then it will take you into the app, and then you can download it authentically.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you, guys. I'm done for now.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Simbidi, your 1 minute, please. Okay, Mr. Simbidi.
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Thank you for having me once again. Well, we are seeing what is happening, and it's quite unfortunate, but with all these PVC issues, but at the same time, we know that, like I said earlier on, they are not going to be able to rig this election. The only thing that we have to try and inform our people is that they should be careful the way they move. They should not. They should protect their PVC by all means necessary, because the only thing that these people can do is to try and take away the PVC, but they cannot rig the election if you make it to the polling stations. So, and also, just to appeal to everybody that is thinking that this whole thing is about tribe and religion, I think they are getting it wrongly, because I know some of our northern and everywhere, not just northern, even southwest, they are listening to us. This whole thing is not about tribe and religion. This is what these people, a few of them, use to control and maintain power. So don't allow that to blind you from, building a future that you and your offsprings and your children will be proud of. So let us be wise. The things are falling in the right places, and we believe that the time has come. But at the same time, we must
Okay.
we must work for it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Okay, I would like us to move on to the next person we have here, which is Mr. Shooks. Thank you very much, sir. Your 1 minute. Okay, it's not available right now. We'll move on now to Omoyesh Corner. Your 1 minute, madam.
Okay, thank you very much again, Niger Watch. Thanks to all the panelists. I just want to say, well, let's keep the energy going. We only have we have till next month. We're counting down days now, so let's keep the energy going. Let's keep our eyes to the ground, our ears to the ground. Let's make sure we do everything in our power to ensure a landslide. We don't want this election to be a runoff. Let it be a one-time landslide for Peter the Rock Obi. That's all I care about. Every other candidate is invisible, non-existent. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Okay, Mr. Victor.
I'm sorry, lastly, Niger, before I hop off, so reach out to me and let me know. We can, I can tell you what my schedule looks like so we can work something out.
Oh, thank you so much. I see the way they dance for Father play music for this one. I go play music.
Play that music. That one.
Which one?
That one when you do that Yoruba one. No, that Yoruba one. I don't have any problem. Hey, I like
Alex don't come from Amagba again. No, I don't know. Now see him go carry Alex.
Brother Alex, welcome.
Go carry a come. I see him.
Auntie, somebody said he likes you. You've not said anything. You are just quiet over the matter.
Nah, I go leave her to now when my brothers know that this.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, we are back now, my people. God bless. That one are for Omo Yes Kona. Yes.
Thank you. I dance. Oh my God. I beg, give me the name of the artist. I need to go listen to her.
Yeah. Yeah, na Dele Akim. I go say that for you. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye-bye, everybody.
Thank you so much. Yes, but they want to talk to you if you come out now. I'll let you not console.
Okay, I dare you. I dare you. I will wait for my brother.
Naija
Alex.
was where the una. Naija was. What did I do?
You know, say your body. You mean the one where you did so we do your yes, they join us. So I want me you calm down first. You go reach your turn just now. Wait. Never go. Oh yeah. Mr. Victor, please talk to us. Is your time? Is your time now? Use your 1 minute. Victor for Niger. For Peter Obi.
God bless you, my brethren. God bless Nigeria Wash for life. God
you.
bless every one of you in Nigeria as we are about to enter into that promised land God has made for us through Peter Obi.
Yes, sir.
Every one of you should rise up. Hold your PVC as you hold something that is so dear to you. Hold it. Go to your polling booth. Cast your vote for Peter Obi and Dati, Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. And don't leave. As you cast your vote, don't leave. The distractors will come. Stand your ground. Because if they see that all of you are together, standing your ground, they will run. My father once said, he said, when you carry a broom, one stick of broom, you squeeze it, it will break. But when you carry a bunch of broom, you try to squeeze it, it will never break. Come together as obedient. Fight the distractor, they will all run. The way you guys did in the movement once in Nigeria. They call it the force that brought down SARS. Come together again and bring them down. We are going to celebrate at the end of it all. And we are going to say, God, our Lord, we thank you for bringing forth on our path, Peter Obi. God bless you all. God bless you all. We are going to celebrate Peter Obi as our new president, branded Chacha from God to us. Thank you, everyone, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Stay mute. Mute yourself. Thank you. I really do appreciate you for your prayers, and your submission. Thank you so much. I would like us, before we go, let us quickly acknowledge that prayer right now. I would like us to acknowledge this prayer with this music. You know, saying that time of rounding up now with this, so let's quickly do this. 1 minute, my people. Give me 1 second. All right. Thank you very much, my people.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
Is Peter Obi or nothing? Peter Obi or nothing?
Let the music they play now.
Jesus,
All right. Thank you very much. People appreciate you all. I use that to cement the prayer that came from our brother, Mr. Victor. Thank you. God bless you. I'd like us to move on now to the next person here.
which is just for you. Just for you. Please use your 1 minute, sir.
Okay, everybody, I thank you for your patience, and the only thing I want to say here is that when you are going to vote on that day, go in groups. Don't go with knife. Don't go with cutlass. Otherwise, you will be arrested, and that will be another offense. Go in groups. Campaign to the rest of people, and make sure that Obi is the only person. If not Obi, you know that your future is going. You are being trampled on your future. Obi is the only answer. If you need a better life, Obi is the answer. If you
Yes.
need a Nigeria that will work for you, Obi is the answer.
Yes.
If not Obi, there is no other person.
No other
Go
hope.
there and vote for Obi. Obi will give you a better life. Obi will give you education. Will give you road. He will give you security. Will give you
Everything we
everything.
have been craving
So,
for. Be we
yeah,
help us.
that is the only answer to the prayer. It's not just for us to pray alone, pray with kabash. But if we don't do our part, then the prayer will not answer. We have prayed. God has given us Obi, and it's left for you now to make your choice. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay. The next person we have here, which is I guess is the last person, is Mr. Alex. Use your 1 minute, Oga.
We see me First of all, I want to thank Mr. CM again for the way you dissected and bisected the Vabagogigo colloquy for today. Your analytical analogy was really, really impressive. I want to also stand on that premise, say that Mr. Peter Obi's antecedent, present, and his way of life, everything you need to know. Watch this video and watch where CN spoke for the first time, and you will be educated so that you will not be brainwashed. I want to use my last 30 seconds to pay respect to a patriot, a very great lady, Miss Kachi. We will never forget you on this platform. And we know your sacrifice. We know how you come here, your punctuality. We know the vibes. You stood with us side by side fighting on the platform against injustice. You stood your ground against all odds as a lady. A lot of times you wait until the closing remarks. So you are a great person. In Africa, we are not used to appreciating people. I appreciate you, madam. And I wish you all the very best in your next or in your future endeavors. You will also be remembered when Obi wins. We cannot mention Mr. Niger Wash on this platform without adding your name, Ms. Kachi. And I wish you a full recovery if you are still here. So you are always in our heart, and we will always reach out to you once in a while to say hello. So thank you very much for all you did. Nigerians are saying thank you. And those are saying thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all your time here on this platform. We love you. Thank you.
All right. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody have submitted their last submission. I want to say it's time for us to
Mr. Ninja
Yes, sir.
Sorry, please. I don't know if it's I forgot to mention something.
Engineer Ken, don't go. Engineer.
It don't since. Okay, go ahead, sir. 30 seconds. We are rounding up now.
Oh, thank you. Not Omoye, sorry. I don't know. People have shouted Omoye.
Mona leave Omoye's corner alone now.
No, I was
now wow.
No.
Both married me and everything.
CPD will go find you.
No.
Omoye's corner. Yeah, we are looking forward to a Niger Wash wedding.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So Tokachi, sorry, not. Tokachi, is. I don't know what to say, but obviously we appreciate her a lot. We love her, and I've always made it public. I've always expressed how much I enjoy her sessions. Because of the way she kind of handles it very professionally, and there's a way she wraps up the program that I really admire. So, and let her not worry. We understand family. You must listen to your family. Family is very important, and also your own self. But so far, we appreciate what she has done on this platform. Thank you so much.
please. So I want to know what happened to her. I'm just in the dark. I don't know. I'm just hearing it for the first time. I don't know what happened to her because for some time.
Yeah, she was attacked some time ago, but she's better now. She was attacked by, according to her, by some hoodlums in Lagos who asked her to move away from Lagos. She cannot be supporting Peter Obi. I believe in the Lagos that Tinubu built. That was the statement she said they used against her. So, but she's better now. She's better, but we've not come to other conclusion, which I would not like to bring here, that she will not be able to continue with the job anymore due to threat or fear, fright. So, which I really do understand. So, yeah. But whether good or bad, she's still part of us, directly or indirectly. She have played her own role, wonderful role. So, yeah. But remember, our life matters a lot. This is one of the things I talk about in an election like this. We shouldn't kill ourselves. Election will finish and we still remain as one family. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, people take it far. So, yeah, that's it, sir.
Kachi, if you're listening, we love you. We appreciate you. Personally, I'm going to miss her because of the way she handles the panel. She's very stern.
If there's anything you can do for her, I need to help her. I think I'll make myself available too. And such person, I think this trying time, if there's any way we can help her, to fly out.
Yes, my brother. Let's do it. Let's package a send forth gift for her if we want. It's very important. Please. We have to bend the rules here. If Nigeria Watch wants, we can do something like a little token. It's not. We are not paying her. We are just telling her thank you for your work.
Yeah,
thank you,
please, Nigeria Watch, you can send me this thing. So let me see whether I can send anything to you, so that even if it is a little thing, so let everybody contribute to say
yes.
What
Those who want to.
Anybody who paid money to this account for our sake, please, you come here and say it on air. That's the account number there.
Thank you.
Okay.
Leave it there for a while, Nigeria Watch, please. For like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
No. Just do a screen grab right now. Do a screen grab.
Just let
screen
us
grab
know.
it.
I place some money in there, and for this purpose, then I will know.
Yeah,
Okay.
do a
God
screen
bless
grab.
you.
Just do a screen grab. Do a screen grab.
All right. And a town hall just joining us right now. You have 1 minute. Talk to us quickly. I'm running up.
Nigeria Watch, I greet you all. I've been on the background, but I came in because of your final submission about Kachi not going to be able to join us anymore. It's with a great heart, that I express my sympathy, to that decision. I know that it is for her best interest, and we must respect that. But I want to join my fellow panelists here and Nigeria at large to say that Kachi, we appreciate the work that you have done and that you continue to do behind the scene. We are with you on this, and I want to assure you that when we have a new Nigeria, those people who assaulted you and brought these, injuries to you will be brought to book. We will make sure that we charge the Nigerian system, the new Nigeria that is coming, to bring such miscreants, to account. So I want to extend my appreciation. Secondly, Ms. Omoye, you're doing well.
Wait. Now, only Omoye dey here.
I appreciate everybody, but I have to appreciate Ms.
And why you jump everybody with there? Good.
I don't tell you not call Alex, you not call Nigeria Watch, not call anybody, you not call Engineer Ken.
No.
Let me say this.
Yeah, when I leave Omoye,
because she's the most person around now.
That's not true.
Let me say this. Everybody here is making history. You understand? History will remember you. You understand? Everybody here, whether I mention your name or somebody mentions your name,
thank you.
As long as Nigeria Watch exists, remains on the public space, you will be recorded as one of those that fought for the liberation of Nigeria and for the coming of a new Nigeria. So I want to use this opportunity to say thank you all and God bless you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for
coming. Thank you.
Thank you. Now God will bless all of you now, and I appreciate every one of you for your love and concern about one of our own Kashi. And I also appreciate every one of you for always singing the praises of Omo Yes Corner for a reason I don't know, but thank you. Now God will bless you now. I thank you now.
But don't hear this single now. We wait there for America. Yeah, we this single. We are my brother.
Oga,
come straight.
Oga,
we are
They say now Omo Yes Corner.
we are the Okaigbe. We are the Okaigbe of Omoye. Okaigbe.
Go to our corner, you will see her there.
Oga, off your mic first. Anything you want to do, you have to come through Nigeria Watch. Our bride price is very expensive.
I'm telling you, come straight to us. We are the Egbe here.
We can pay it. We can pay it. We have.
I'm the producer of Omo Yes Corner. Anything when you first come through here, we'll come go screen you.
Hey, Nigeria Watch your best.
Yes. So I'm the Nigeria Watch producer Omo Yes Corner. Call here. All these are big English which they speak for here. So
if
it is now money.
If I will subscribe, Nigeria Watch. If I will subscribe,
nah, network. Which one subscribe?
I don't understand. Our king for Benin don't increase our bride price. You not cheap again. So thank you very much, my people.
They give receipt.
Thank you. I will say everybody.
Mr. Nanjawat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. I know it's, but at the same time, we have to also appreciate. I don't know if we have noticed the kind of women we have on this platform. They are top notch.
All of them. Madam Rita and co.
Madam Rita, you think she's senior advocate of Nigeria or something? Then Omo Yes Corner when
the Irish finest.
Yeah, Irish finest.
And we get Martina Obasui. There plenty. If you say me mention their name.
Mommy diaspora, the mother of all.
Nigeria Watch, what of that lady that used to talk from Nigeria? That I think is a journalist or something like that.
Okay, Orlando.
Orlando,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Orlando is fine. She have not been here for a while. Yes, she. I think I will invite her again since we don't miss her now. I'll invite her. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for all the compliments. So my head is swell.
And all of you, where you're the greet. Nobody even say hello or greet Ima. Nobody.
Ima, but I mentioned the name just now. I said Ima.
Okay, now I'll let you mention your name. Okay, all right. Okay. No one.
Ima is doing a wonderful job too. Brother Nez will not be. Brother Nez no take and likely to now. I better not leave him out.
Unless you are cause wahala.
Brother Nez no take easy to now.
All right, my people. Good night, everyone. And God will bless you now. Everybody that has super chatted us.
Like play. When I don't talk through now, like play.
Yeah. Yes, so we are grateful for all the super chat today. God bless every one of you. Thank you. All my panelists, thank you, my good people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much, Mommy, the greatest mother of all. Mother Rita, I can see you right there. Bella Naomi, thank you so much earlier on for the support, financial support, madam. May God bless you. Now, James, we see you right there. I know so many people join us last, but we'll not come mention your name, Victor, and many more. I wish we have the time, but there's no one thing about our comment section. I only begin with mention names. Once we don't cross like 30 minutes or so, if you see me mention everybody's name, you'll take at least better 2 hours to mention people's name because the comment section they're busy where we're not be small. But I want to say we acknowledge every one of you. Now God will bless you now. Now we'll draw the curtain.
Nanjawo, thank you very finally. I want to tell you guys that right now I'm talking to you guys and blessing you guys from a town hall that is different from Bala Blue, Bula Bala, and Bala Blue.
I trust you. Good night, my people. Good night.
Bala Blue.
Oh, my sons, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. They learn the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. A lady better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. A lady better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. A lady better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the valley, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Look in the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. Jesus, the name of Calabati, said to me. People Calabati said to me. Oh, no, people Calabati. People Calabati said to me. What of your people? What Calabati? Chica did it. What Calabati? People Calabati said to me.